Good morning, everybody. Welcome back from the ads. I hope everybody had a good sleep, or at least a better sleep than I did. I'm totally not chugging back a strawberry monster drink right now. Not at all. Totally not happening. I am, though. I am extremely sleep deprived. Thank you. I'll be hydrating with my strawberry monster. It's actually, never mind. It's ultra strawberry and dreams. Also, congratulations, Lexi on first, New Fishy on second, and Lombax on third. Also, hi, King. Hello, Arker. Hi, War Expert. I want to make sure I say hi to everybody. Hi, Grand Pipe. Welcome in. How does everybody sleep last night? Did you get any sleep? Because I didn't. I mean, I got a small amount of sleep. Hi, Ka. Girl says coffee is nasty, then drinks monster. Wait, what are you talking about? I never said coffee is nasty. I said I like espresso-based beverages. I don't like black coffee. But not just that, strawberry monster is good. Don't pretend like it ain't. If you've only had the basic monster, then you don't know what good flavors are out there. No worries, Noob Fishy. I hope you have a lovely lurk. And I appreciate you stopping by and lurking. Hello, Hex. Welcome in. Hi, Sniffa. 41% EP. Let's see what my EP level is. I feel like it should be maxed out at 150% EP.
Kemi, Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake has sold almost 1 million copies.
Yep, that sounds about right. Also, that sounds amazing, Ad. Welcome in. That's awesome. I'm glad the game you're enjoying is doing well. It's always a plus when other people are enjoying the things you like. Okay, guys. So after stream last night, we talked to the roommates because as you guys know, we are moving. Hello, Jin. Welcome in. So we have to move because our landlords are pieces of shit. But what landlord isn't a piece of shit? Even like supposedly good landlords are a piece of shit because renting is a piece of shit. Hi, Clarin. Good day. Well, it's morning here, so say hello. Good morning. Aren't we all a little EP today? Aren't we all a little EP? So we looked at a few different places and we were trying to settle on what place we want to actually move in. So we spent like an hour doing a pros and cons list. The only thing that's annoying is Damon and I want different things than they want. But we were able to settle, so we signed the lease. So I'll be finding out more soon. And so it looks like I'll be moving in December, or like December 1st, we should be able to get the keys to move. So streams might be a little bit erratic for a little bit, which sucks. Don't get me wrong, it sucks. I don't want to take a break from streaming to move, but like it is what it is. I can't help it. I don't want to move, guys. I don't like the process of moving. I have too much shit, and I'm always worried that they're gonna break shit. It's Romanian National Day. Wait, December 1st. Lexi, what do you guys do for Romanian National Day? I don't like moving. I'm always super paranoid when it comes to moving, guys. Like, I feel like somebody's gonna break my PC or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't trust anything. Hello, Kopi. Good morning. I know. But the thing is, like, once we settle into the new place, then there'll be a lot of stress will be able to be alleviated. I don't have to worry about it. The new place has a really fantastic gym in the building, so I'm pretty excited about that. Buff Melia coming soon. Work along comedy stream. Yes, Gopi, you do your work while we watch and yap and all this stuff. I assume the plot to take back Transylvania. Wait. Oh, you got a daffodil, Hex. I love daffodils. I also like daisies. Some military praise. Lots of charmely meat rolled in cabbage. Ooh, that kind of reminds me of like cabbage rolls. Buff Melia, TM, exactly. My second home will be the gym. I mean, it's so pretty, guys. Like, it is so pretty. It's so funny because I take the train and the train goes by this building and there's this massive gym and there'd be nobody in the gym. And I'd always go by and be like, oh, that's such a pretty gym. And now I get to be that person in the gym. I get to be the nobody that's in the gym. You have a gym too? Nice, Arker. Now you can get buff Arker. We can all become more buff. But the next couple of days are going to be stressful. I might have to reduce my YouTube posting just because I might not have time to edit. But I'll probably post something on my YouTube community board if I'm going to do that. Hello, Massacre. I'm hoping to not skip any streams. But with the transition from this place to the next place and the internet setup of the new place, I don't know. There might be like 1 or 2 streams canceled, which is going to suck. But I promise to make up for it. We could do like a housewarming party. You're grounded for not eating your pizza? Wait, why would I not eat my pizza, Afterlife? Why would I not eat my pizza? Like, come on. Unless I'm really full. If I ever get a gym membership, I could become Buffmeister. Yes, you could become Buffmeister. But you don't need a gym membership to become Buffmeister. There's lots of amazing workouts you can do in your home. Hi, Cleric. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Pipe, you got a chrysanthemum. Cammy, I unground you. Thank you, Lombax. I didn't know you had authority to unground me. You gotta, exactly, gotta have the pizza. I wonder what I'm gonna eat today. Because today's a busy day for me, guys. Hello, K-Palush! Welcome, welcome. I'm so bored. I'm telling people there's grounded for not eating. Wait, why are you so bored, Afterlife? Like, there's so many things you can do. So many fun things you can do. Ow, I need to have a shower. You know it's bad when my hair starts to get itching. I'm that bored. I'm on that level. Wait, Argo, you're so bored you just want to ground people for not eating pizza? What's going on, guys? You're not having any good games to play? Also, so because of the move, I'm thinking about going and playing a comfort game. But I want to know, thank you for the boop. I want to know which game you guys think would be more fun to play. Not today, of course. Today's React. But I'm talking about in the next couple of weeks while we could just focus on one game. So I want to do a poll. I'm bored because of my work. Work is boring, don't get me wrong. But welcome in, Nectar Nogs. Welcome, welcome. How is your stream? If you're new here, my name is Camellia. I'm a Forest Witch variety streamer. And today we are yapping, just chatting, and probably watching some stupid videos. I got a stupid horror Warhammer video that looks kind of fun. I was playing some 9 Souls. Wait, 9 Souls. That's on my list of games I want to play because it's kind of like Sekiro. How are you liking it? How are you liking it? But welcome and thank you for the follow, Afterlife. You're now my little sapling. I'm moving soon, so I can't play. Wait, you're moving soon too? I'm also moving soon. Twins. Twins. Wait, what other streams do you mod for, Lombax? Ha! You mod betraying me? It's a joke. It's a joke. I play Vicky too and sell booze on the board to keep them happy. Oh my god! But I was thinking as a comfort game to play while, like, to kind of distract myself from the move was
little sapling. Come plant your roots in the forest.
Aww, don't be so sappy, sapling. Photo cam, gotta walk the doggo real quick. Yeah, go walk the doggo. Do your after stream care. Do your thing. Do your thing. Thank you for the raid and sharing your community with me. I know he is, right? I'm just like, I'm gonna go mod on other people's channels. But it's fair. As long as he's not modding, well, I am alive. Welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. I'm also trying to sell a bunch of shit, guys, if you know anybody. Because we have a TV. We have 2 TVs. Okay, don't ask me why I have 2 TVs, okay? Well, we have 2 TVs. I need to sell one of the TVs. And I hate selling stuff. Yes, Hex. For now, you guys, with the 2.0, you guys are getting a rebrand, but it's very exciting. You will love it. I promise you. You will love your rebrand. Hi, Waki. Surprise, you're live this early. Special event. No, Waki. Thursdays have become a morning yapping stream, so I could be alive for my European fans. Well, European. Who else is up? I guess Irish. No, wait. The UK. The UK is not part of Europe anymore because they abandoned them. No spoils or anything about Nine Souls, but it's a good game. You should definitely grab it. I know the day it was released, it was on sale. Yeah, it'll probably go on sale again, Pause Size Adventure, but welcome in. Hello, hello. I know you're not in my area. I'm joking. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? You're peeing. I know it sounds like you are peeing. I don't know. You can't say you're peeing without sounding like... UK split with Europe like years ago, Walkie. The UK has been its independent own little thing for a while. Don't you remember Brexit? Yes, if you're at the graveyard shift, you might be up. Yeah, exactly. Wait, no! You don't know about... No, it's been more than 2 to 3 years. It was before the pandemic, I swear. When was Brexit? I don't remember. Yes, Ireland is still part of the EU. Ireland is not part of the UK anymore. They left. Ireland left the UK and the UK left Europe. I remember that. They're still on the... Well, the funny thing about that is, like, there's arguments of whether the continent of Europe should be just the continent of Eurasia, because there's no real separation between Europe and Asia. Like, it's all one continent. So it's like, why are we labeling them as 2 different continents? So, but yes, they're still on... They didn't move. The UK didn't move. The year of Brexit 2020. Wow. Damn, the British be like, we're in the middle of a peak pandemic. We're gonna just leave because we feel like it. But that was 4 years ago then. I thought it was, for some reason I thought it was before the pandemic, but everything's a blur. I live under rock. Major events are, I don't know. I feel like the only reason I know about Brexit is because it was just such a huge thing. I don't feel like I was on the internet that much. I touch a lot of grass, guys. I miss so much, but apparently Brexit I didn't miss. I don't think that's very political, Lexi. What are you talking about? We're just saying that the UK is not part of the EU anymore. Those are just facts. It's not necessarily a political statement. Whether I think the UK should have stayed with the EU or not, that's a different story. But we're not talking about that. We're just stating the facts that yes, indeed, they did leave. Hi, Mockingbird. I mean, you know, white people do like to think they're that important, you know. Honestly, it really does. It really does. I tend to have... Hi, Rocket! I tend to have, like, boring days sometimes, and so it all blends together. I swear, 2016... all the way through the pandemic, that was all 1 year, right, guys? It was all 1 year, 2016 through the pandemic. That was one singular year, right? Now we're in year 2, right? 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 It was not. It's only 2017, right, guys? Because I feel like it's all blended so much together. Like, it's just blurring together.
I don't have the heart to tell her.
2016, the year of the release of our Lord and Savior Doom. Yes. I still need to play Doom 2016. I actually need to continue. I want to. Oh, we got so off track. Okay. I was trying to tell you guys, I want to play a comfort game. I want to play a fun, cool, comfort Souls game. And my question is now, for the next couple of gaming streams, should I play Bloodborne or should I play Lies of P? That's my question. Today we're yapping. Don't worry about it. We're not going to be playing today. I'm just thinking because I want to just like dive into a comfort game with all the stress of the move. Bloodborne. Hi, C4. I think we need a poll. Lombax, are you able to make a poll or are you gone already? I mean, Lies P is really good, but you know. I love we have E3. We don't even have a poll yet. I can make a poll. If Lombax's not here, I can make a poll. If I don't have a sign and date paper every day at work, I never remember the date. Honestly, I feel ya. I have to put everything in my invoices too. Okay, can you do a poll? Comfort game. Liza P or Bloodborne? Oh, no, wait. What comfort games for Cammy stream until during the move? Liza P or Bloodborne? There we go. Haha, I can speak. I can speak. And then once we move in, guys, we'll do a fun, longer stream, a move-in celebration. I have not played web fishing yet at all. I think web fishing would be a fun game to play, but I have not. Where do I nominate games? Those are the only games being nominated. Because I can't play both at the same time. We gotta pick one. Hello, Fire Smoke! How was your sleep last night? Terrible, terrible. I went to bed at 2 a.m. and I woke up at 8. So do with that information as you must. I was just so stressed about everything, guys. So stressful. Everything's so stressful. Moving is stressful. Now I have to think about all the stuff I need to get rid of, all the stuff that needs to be packed, all the things that you're doing. Hi, Sackins. I'm surviving. Okay, I am drinking.
Yikes. Go see a doctor. Now.
I am drinking Monster. It's caffeinated. You get 2 hours of sleep tonight. I swear, 2 hours of sleep would murder me. I don't think those are comfort games. Yes, they are! Yes, they are, Lombax! They're comfort games to me, okay? They're comfort games to me! To me, they are comforting! Except with Bloodborne, the Orphan of Cause. That's not very comforting. But everything else in Bloodborne was very comforting. And Liza P was nothing but comforting. It was fantastic. And we didn't even we got the bad ending in Liza P. We still need to get the good ending in Liza P. You know what I should have also thrown in there, guys? We should have added a third game to the poll. Wait, redacted. Let's do the poll again, Lombax. Poll over. Abort, abort, abort. We need to add Armor Core 6 to the poll. That's also a comfort game. We need to do Armor Core 6. I love how Bloodborne was so... Bloodborne's one word, Lombax! Okay, redo the poll. This time, Bloodborne, Liza P, and Armored Core 6. I still feel like Bloodborne's gonna win. Because I also didn't get this... I didn't get any of the other endings in Armored Core 6. And that's a pretty comforting game to me. I have not played Code Vein, but Code Vein... I heard Code Vein's easy. Cammy, give me energy right now. I need it. Here you go. Whoa, monster, magic, mayhem. There you go. It was my gate. Wait. Armored Core 6 was your gateway or the other Armored Core walkie? Success, yay! You're getting up. Yay! Code Vein. Oh, interesting. Interesting. See, I started. Okay, guys, the poll is up. You can vote again. Hello, Taka! Bloodborne was my first Souls game. My first Souls game was, I did try Bloodborne. Did I? When it first came out. A long time ago. But I never got past the first area. Because it scared me too much. I didn't want to lose my souls. And then I played Dark Souls 1 on stream for the first time. And that was the first one I actually completed. It's not like I don't want to play Code Vein. It's definitely on the list. It's just not on the top of my list. I didn't know it was a Souls game when I first got it. And I hear you make your character look like anything. I know that it's appealing to people that you can look like a cute anime girl. I never played a Souls game. Got the Cammy recommended order written down. Oh, yes. My recommended order. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. I don't remember the rest. Elden Ring, I think. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. Elden Ring, I believe. Demon Souls somewhere in between there, too. Interesting. There's a lot of people that like Armored Core. Good luck at the meaning, Kopi. You got this. You got this. You got this. But we'll see what I feel like. Damon was like, ooh, Liza P's and is more convenient because it's on the PC, and Bloodborne is on the PlayStation because it's because it hates us. You prefer Bloodborne, but both are good? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, right? I mean, your guys' poll doesn't matter because I will just choose anyway. And of course, Lombax still cannot spell Bloodborne. I have this random free Souls game called Mortal Shell. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if they'll ever port Bloodborne. No, not very good. David made a face at Mortal Shell. He's like, I don't know. I don't think FromSoft will port it. But I'm hoping they make like a Sekiro 2 or like another, like an Elden Ring 2, like, you know? It's just how it is. Maybe we'll eventually get a Bloodborne 2, but it is what it is. They're gonna make what they want to make.
Stealing third place equals.
Still that third place. Still that third place. The spelling was intentional. Bleh. Why would you spell it like that? Oh my god. You guys, this should be a democracy. I might make a poll in Discord and let other people who are not here vote, and then we can decide. Because we have time before Saturday. If Bloodborne wins, it'll be a new playthrough with a new build, because I only played it that one time. And if Armor Core 6 wins, we'll continue off of our New Game Plus and try to get an alternate ending. I know. But guess what, guys? There's somebody that's working on a Bloodborne emulator for the PC, so you can play the emulated version. So then at least you could play it on PC. They're working on that. Also, thank you for the 300 biddies. That was very sweet. But I just want to play something that's cozy while everything else is being stressful, so I don't have to think too hard about what I'm doing, because I feel like I need to save that mental capacity for moving. I also do want to go back to Hollow Knight and get some of the other endings, but like Hollow Knight makes me rage more so than Bloodborne and Liza P. And also Liza P is gonna get a new DLC soon. What do you mean like how? You're fighting for your spot? Thank you for the 300 biddles. What the hell? What the hell? There's gonna be an all-out bit war. I'm gonna have to hop out. I got some stuff this morning. No worries, Rocket. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna be over at Claire's stream later today playing Core Keeper. I'll post a ping in the Discord when we do that. It's gonna be super cozy and comfortable, but I will still cause chaos and mayhem, as I always do. For all the planet hunters, avoid the plat. The plat hunters avoid the plat for Bloodborne. The last 2 achievements gave me butt hemorrhoids. Which 2 achievements did you not like? Which 2? I'm curious about it. I don't know. I don't know how close I am into the platinum, to be honest. But what 2 achievements made your butt hurt? Because I wonder. I don't even know where I'm at, because I already beat the secret boss. I don't know what other. Maybe there's like, I think there's an ending for like not beating the secret boss. You get an ending or something like that. Lady Yarnum. Who's Lady Yarnum? Did I fight Lady Yarnum? Thank you through 324 biddles. Who's Lady Yarnum? Oh, in the Chalice Dungeons. I never did the Chalice Dungeons. There was just too many, and I was just like, yeah, not worth it. Not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. There's too many, and they're all random RNGs and stuff like that, right? Like, they make no sense to me. They break my little brain. No, the cum dungeon is good. The cum dungeon gives us XP. We went to the cum dungeon to speed up the grindingness. Well, actually, we only used the cum dungeon to buy health. That's all we used it for, because the game, for some reason, doesn't let you replenish your flasks. And I would use up too much health. But next time, maybe we could do the second run through without utilizing the cum dungeon. One of the old hunter weapon is in the procedurally generated dungeon. That's the chalice dungeon. Yeah. Damn it, I just closed my laptop. I'll get back to my spot next stream, but buying bits through phone, they cost so much more. Yeah, they do. They cost so much more on the mobile. It's so annoying. The comfortable dungeon. The comfortable dungeon.
Tier 300.
No, I don't like the Murgo's pig route. It's so time consuming. It's so time consuming because the pigs don't give you enough XP. You just step into the comfort dungeon and you get like so many, and then you just use it to buy all the.
326.
Oh my god, you guys are fighting! Thank you for 300 videos. Thank you for 326. Because Apple really needs that extra moolah. Apparently, Apple needs more money, guys. We should feel pity. We should feel pity for Apple. Because, you know what? They're just a small little company just trying to make ends meet. Yes. Like, I mean, I only used it to buy flasks. That's all I used it for. I never used it for leveling up. Because I didn't want to make it too easy, because that would have been too easy. I just had no patience to grind for flasks, if that made sense. Yeah, just a small international home name brand. You know, the little tiny... I don't even know if you've heard about it, guys. You might not even have heard about Apple. I hate these names. It's okay. You could just call it the CF dungeon. Because it's like CUMM full goop dungeon. You know what I mean? So if you just call it the CF. Hi, unique username. What's the plan, Gremlin Witch? The plan is, well, we're yapping. The plan is to watch stupid videos. That's the plan. And to just kind of chill and vibe. All I had today was a monster drink and some potatoes. Maybe I'll make some toast at some point. What is it with FromSoft and tongue twister names? That dungeon was not from FromSoft. That dungeon was somebody that on the internet discovered it. Somebody on the internet discovered the dungeon. FromSoft didn't create that dungeon. It's a randomly procedurated dungeon. Like, you could put any name in and the dungeon will be generated, and that just happened to be one that generated that's really good, and so they've just been sharing it. They've been sharing the RNG. Good luck at work, Lombax. I'm gonna be over at Claire's stream later if you want to hang out over there. We'll be playing Core Keeper. I need to make sure I have Core Keeper downloaded. But it's really fun, guys. If you've ever played Core Keeper, it's smooshy. You hit the walls and it goes squish, 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 squish. Usually in Bloodborne, my grinding is just the running around the big circle of large part of the map, slicing throats of foes. Yeah, I did that too, but it was so time-consuming because they don't drop a lot of blood. They don't drop a lot of items. I wanted the healing vials because I keep on running out of health because I keep on tanking all my attacks. I keep on tanking myself. I just like tank everything. Oh, hello, girl. Hello, girl. I get that, but I'm concerning enjoying killing video games. I mean, that's okay. You can run around murdering. I mean, the combat in Bloodborne is so nice. I get it. I slack the rooms, but give more echoes in the research hall rooms. Oh, in the classrooms. I think, I'm trying to think, besides the chalice dungeons, I think I defeated every single boss in Bloodborne. I don't think I skipped any of the bosses. I think I killed all the optional bosses too. But I could be wrong. Yeah, don't kill people in real life. Kill people in games. You're on your way to work? It's okay. It's okay, girl. Did I get anything interesting on Steam? I saw that I got a gift. I didn't check what the gift was. Oh, you got me the Tattletale game. Let's accept that. I don't even know. Is that a horror game? Is that a horror Christmas game? What is this game? It looks like a Furby. Wait, but Furbies are so cute. I love Furbies. You know Furbies don't scare me, right? Short Christmas Furby game. Okay, we'll play it closer to Christmas. God, we were just talking about with the move that I'm going to be moving in the next couple of days. And I'm looking for like a comfort game to just focus on. And we're going to be playing either Bloodborne or Armored Core, depending on what I feel like. Because we're going to do another poll in the Discord, actually. I would say you should look at Rat Shaker, but it's too short to make a stream out of it. What's Rat Shaker? Hold on. I mean, I could also play short games and play a few short games. You know what I mean? Rat Shaker. Rat Shaker. What is this? What is this? What is this? Add to wish list. I mean, like, if I can find enough little short horror games, we could do like a short horror game stream where we just like finish a bunch of little short horror games and go through them one after another. Like, we've done like those kinds of streams before where we tried out demos and stuff like that. You shake a rat? That's so weird. Okay, guys, I want to go pee quickly before we get into our first video because apparently the monster is going straight through me. No, that's okay. That's okay. I assumed you had to do something with the rat. It was called Rat Shaker for a reason because you shake a rat. That's not even spoilers. Okay, so I'll be right back in a second. I'm back. Hello, Grim. Thank you for the lurk, guys. I appreciate the support. Okay, I want to make the poll quickly in the Discord while we're doing this, because I want to make a poll. Because then we can have the people in the Discord also chime in. Also, guys, you want to start with something silly Or do you want to play or you want to watch something more serious? Those are the two options. What do you guys think? Okay. Let's spell this correctly. Because I'm not going to spell Bloodborne wrong. Did I spell armored wrong? Did I spell armored wrong? No, I didn't, right? Okay. Either worked for you? Okay. Oh my god, I can't type for shit. There you go. Poll is up on Discord as well now, so you can get your say. I remember seeing an old YouTuber play it back in the day, but never played it myself. Wait, you never played Tattletale yourself? It does look interesting. You just voted Hex. Beautiful. We'll see how Discord differs from you guys on Twitch. You don't care. Something silly or something interesting. Maybe we should start with something interesting. Maybe we'll start with Warhammer. Because everybody likes Warhammer. Oh guys, we already got some votes. Interesting. Interesting. I'm very curious how your vote's gonna go. Okay guys, get comfortable. Also, look how close we are to our PP. We are only 28 away. Joke's on you. I'm going to vote on Discord as well. Do it. Do it. Vote on Discord. Everybody vote on Discord. Thank you, Damon. Okay. Let's move myself over here. I was looking through Warhammer stuff and I found an interesting one that I feel like is a really good video. Bloodborne wins and we'll just play Bloodborne car instead. What do you mean? I don't want to play Bloodborne car. I mean it, Gal. I want to play something comforting that's just fun and I can shut my brain off and just have fun with you guys and not have to like think, because moving is fucking stressful. Don't move, guys. Live wherever you are forever. Never change. I'm kidding. Move on your accord, not again when somebody else kicks you out of your own home. Okay. But you gotta go to work. I hope you have a good one at work, Grandpipe. I hope you enjoy your work and your work goes by. Thank you, Gal. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Okay. Our first video. Oh my god, I'm sorry I called you Grandpipe. It's Grade Pipe. I don't know. Grand just seems grander. It seems better. Maybe you need to change your name, Steel Pipe. We're gonna watch Top 10 Scary and Obscured Monsters from Warhammer 40k. It's basically a horror by Wes Hammer. Hello, Caro! Grandpa Pipe! I would recommend if the Emperor had TTS series on YouTube, but it has a lot of memes you might not understand yet. Oh, that's true. I need to get more into the Warhammer lore first, Nifa, and then I can understand the memes. I don't want to be sitting there being like, what's happening? I don't know these people. I don't know these things. Why did you change it, Iron Pipe? Like, was it just like for funsies? Were you dared to change it? I don't know. This is supposed to be, it's going to be different horror. There's going to be the top 10 scary ones. I thought this was perfect because I like horror. Lube-related memes? What do you mean lube-related memes? Isn't iron and steel basically the same thing, guys? I don't know my metals. I don't know my precious metals. We'll find out who's on the list. I have no clue who's going to be on the list. The 40 fandom picks like 4 memes 20 years ago and has been repeating them ever since. Sounds about right. Funsies? I always say funsies. What's wrong with funsies? What's wrong with the word funsies? Oh. Pause. Pause is lube pipes. And apparently her pipe guy doesn't want to deliver pipes for her. She was telling me that her pipe guy needs to be fired and replaced with a better pipe person. She's disappointed because nobody's bringing pipes. Iron is a base metal that can be mined. Steel is alloy combining iron with something more refined. Okay. So technically, I'm not wrong. Steel contains iron. Not all, no iron has steel, but steel has iron. Yeah, Pause needs her pipes replaced. Pause needs a better pipe guy. Okay, let's watch. Let's find out what's the creepy crawlies of the 40K universe.
This video is brought to you by Squarespace. The 40K universe is filled with terrifying aliens and monsters. And since the franchise is actually pretty big, most people are familiar with some of the big ones, such as the
Am I familiar with the big ones? Am I familiar with the big ones?
terrifying undead alien robots with galaxy-killing weapons known as the Necrons. The sadomasochist.
I do know the Necrons. Look at me knowing stuff. Hi, Omega Boomer.
Don't mess with us 40K fans. We won't stop repeating the same unfunny jokes from 20 years ago.
But isn't that the same thing with any fan base, guys? That you just like get obsessed with a joke and you just, you know, hold on to it for your dear life?
BDSM elves of the Dark Eldar, or even the voracious Tyranid swarm. But the galaxy is a pretty big place, and there's some truly terrifying aliens out there that don't get nearly enough attention. Like a race of alien parasites that feed off of religious worship, or a floating...
Oh, that's cool. Also, whoa. That's my brain, guys. That's exactly what my brain looks like. It's 1-to-1.
brain jellyfish that takes over your head and turns your emotions into a weapon. So today we're gonna take a look at 10 super scary and obscure aliens from 40K that you've probably never heard of. Let's get into the grimdark. In the number 10 spot, we have the Chimera. Let's start this list with a creature that literally feeds on nightmares. They're known as the Chimera and resemble large skinless dogs or cats made out of raw muscle and bone. They're like an amalgamation of flesh, teeth, and talons. Their skulls have multiple small black eyes, like that of a spider, and it's said that their bodies glisten as if they're wet, no matter how much
glistening.
illumination there is. They are truly terrifying to look at. The Chimera are vicious predators that hunt by sensing the psychic presence given off by sentient creatures. Often this causes them to have a particular fondness for people with psychic abilities, being drawn to them like sharks to the scent of blood. Whether hunting on instinct or being directed by a malicious entity that has somehow gained power over them, they are absolutely
They hunt the psychic. So guys, just be non-psychic. You'll be safe from them. Just be lame.
ruthless killing machines, often being tamed and employed by the Dark Eldar as a form of shock unit. Despite their terrifying appearance, these creatures are not actually demons, even though they are technically from the Warp. You see, the Warp is a parallel universe, a realm of emotion. And
wait, the Warp is a parallel universe? What? This is news to me. Am I learning new things too? Good luck at work, all. There's a Xenos that feed off worship. Cam, you are a Xenos? What do you mean I'm a Xenos? Why would I be a Xenos? I don't feed off anything. I feed off toast. I eat bread. All I ever wanted was a piece of bread.
And that includes all of the emotions felt by sentient creatures. The psychic energy left by the emotions of fear and terror leave a particular footprint in the Warp that sometimes a cyst can develop on. As the cyst grows, it will eventually birth a Chimera. As creatures of the Warp, the Chimera do not have a physical form, not really. They tend to drift between the physical universe.
It's basically a moving pimple of the Warp
And the Immaterium. In fact, the Chimera are able to phase between the two existences at will. This means that nothing can get in their way when in pursuit of prey. Barricades, locked doors, it doesn't matter. If the Chimera are locked onto you, there is no escaping them. They've even been known to materialize inside of the cockpits of aircrafts, in
Oh.
armored troop transports, or even on the decks of void-borne ships. Now, what's really interesting about them is that through spreading fear and terror during their attacks, the Chimera are subsequently allowing for their continued existence. Not only do they feed on this torment, but their presence will generate new waking nightmares in any survivors. Stories of their attacks will spread across the sector, infecting the minds of other people, which will then in turn generate fear in the warp for them to spawn.
That's a really long tongue. Guys, this monster here, this monster right here belongs on a hear me out cake.
Spawn on. In the number 9 spot, we have the Medusa. The Medusa resemble large floating brains covered in tentacles. Now, other than their truly unsettling appearance, there isn't anything particularly horrifying or dangerous about them off the bat, as a full-grown adult would have no problem fighting them off with a baseball bat. However, the Medusa are far more dangerous than their initial appearance lets on.
Hello, Zircon. Welcome in. Hello. This is Brain Slug, right? It's basically like the Brain Slug in Futurama. It's just like wants to take over the brain.
You see, they are empathetic hunters in that they eat emotions. In order to hunt successfully, they will attempt to attach to a living host, and once in control of their body, they will force the host to experience emotion to ludicrously heightened levels. What's truly terrifying about the Medusa is that by all accounts, it is the ultimate parasite, as unlike other parasitic creatures, it doesn't just feed off of its host, but literally becomes one with them. The Medusa will attempt to attach to the victim, taking over the back of their head and injecting them with many whip-like appendages. Each of these resembles a spinal cord, and once inside the victim's body, the appendages will link with its neural system and begin to take over. Even though they tend to take over the host's body, they mostly leave the minds intact. In fact, the host is still able to experience everything.
I mean, a parasite is basically an invader, Walkie.
In the 40K universe, they have a book on xenology. Unfortunately, it was written by a heretic.
Of course it was. Of course it was. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a xenology is.
Maintain their mind and all of their senses. An individual who has been infected by a Medusa becomes incredibly dangerous. It is said that just by meeting their gaze, the creature can cause emotional hemorrhaging within the victim, causing a complete overload of their brains as they're flooded with emotion. When in battle, a Medusa and its host can generate emotion-based psychic powers to wreak havoc on their enemies. They expose their victims to...
I wonder if it's possible for you to extract the Medusa without killing the host. Like, I wonder if it is possible to do that. Like, because it's like in your spinal cord. Ooh.
Overpowering feelings of anguish and terror. The waves of dread they emanate are so powerful that they can cause humans to collapse into a comatose state. Where these creatures come from is currently unknown, and some suggest that they're not native to this galaxy. Although it is also theorized that, similar to the Chimera, they are a hybrid of matter and emotion from the physical and immaterial universes. The Medusa are frequently spotted alongside the Dark Eldar, and are normally attached to their slaves. And it's not really surprising why, because it's also documented that if you were to eat a Medusa, you would experience all of that stored up emotion inside of the creature.
Would you eat a Medusa, chat? Would you want to feel those emotions that are stored up in this weird brain? What do you think that, would it be spongy? Oh, so hi, Bloon. Good morning. How's your Thursday going? I'm holding out. I hope there's a way to fight without harming the host. That's what I'm thinking, right? The future of tuning aliens that inject anime girls directly into their brain. Future of VTubing. Fucking emotion. But would you eat it? That's the question. Would you eat the brain? I'm sorry you're not doing great. I hope your day improves. Make sure you eat some soup and relax. Take a breather. Remember, everything's temporary. No? Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm a vegetarian, so I'm not gonna eat no creature's brain.
A tidal wave of pain and pleasure.
Well, not so much fun. I know of one creature who would eat this thing. Space Marines. In Retrospective, yes, Space Marines can get people's memories by numbing the brain, alive or dead.
Wait, are Space Marines zombies from warm bodies? Are they warm body zombies? Is that what a Space Marine really is? Also, hold on. weapons making a stupid joke. They can also spit acid? Interesting. Do you think acid would be a delicacy?
Dread and euphoria that will absolutely wreak havoc on your neural system. And since the Dark Eldar are kinda into this, it's probable that they raise them as pets or food, not just as living weapons. In at number 8, we have the Megarachnids. Considering that these things come from a planet known simply as Murder.
A planet named Murder? I feel like this would be a really top tier horror for anybody that has arachnophobia. It's okay, Rocky. Not everybody knows Warm Bodies, but Warm Bodies is a zombie movie that has Nicholas Hoult in it, and if they eat the brains of the people they kill, they get the memories of the people they kill. And so the whole thing is like this one zombie, he eats the brain of this girl's boyfriend, and then he falls in love with the girl. Spoiler warning. Apparently love will make them unzombie. It's a good movie though. It's very interesting. Boop. Hi, Luna. Basically Zombie Twilight, but better. I really like the movie. So eating brains lets them get some of your memories. Yeah. But I didn't know Space Marines could do that too. What? It's so strange. I thought the Space Marines were just modified humans, but apparently they modified them too much.
You can kind of guess just how horrifying they are. You see, the Megarachnids were first discovered by the Blood Angels during the Great Crusade. When the planet was first encountered by the Imperium, it was emanating a strange signal from many tree-like growths on the planet's surface. Unfortunately for the Blood Angels, they were not able to make heads or tails out of what the signal was trying to tell them.
That's creepy.
And thus descended to the planet below. The reality was that these signals were a warning that an incredibly dangerous species known as the Megarachnids had been quarantined here. Megarachnids are spider-like creatures with 8 legs, 4 of which end in long bladed appendages used for combat. The massive strength generated by the creature's body, along with the blade's insane sharpness, meant that they could easily cleave through Space Marine armor as if it was made of wet paper. The species was also hyper-intelligent, and apparently at one point was capable of space travel. However, the species known
How are they so smart and so ugly? That's sad.
As the Interax, who had imprisoned them here, had also stripped them of all of their technology. The Megarachnids came in a variety of different shapes and sizes. Some of them were capable of flight, while others developed biological weapons like the ability to spit acid or cocoon their victims in silk as dense and hard as cement. There were even reports of some of the Megarachnids that were the size of Imperial Titans. They also reproduced so quickly and laid so many eggs that the Blood Angels determined it was a waste of time to attempt to destroy their breeding grounds.
Oh my god, they're just constantly birthing. Non-stop birthing!
A combined force of Blood Angels and Emperor's Children campaigned against the Megarachnids for 6 months. But at the last minute, the species that had originally imprisoned them arrived on the world trying to figure out what was going on. And they actually turned out to be an advanced species of human, which the Legions determined was a much more important thing to address, and thus the Megarachnids were saved from extinction as the Crusade immediately ended. Whether or not the Megarachnids were able to repopulate is unknown, and they very well might still be out there. Before we dive into the next entry, I have a quick message from this week's sponsor.
Sponsor time, guys. Sponsor time.
I still love seeing these aliens. The book The War feature in had the Emperor's Children fighting them, and I kid you not, the aliens threw lightning at them and the Marines just laughed it off.
I mean, they built different. That's what their armor is for. That's to protect them. Guys, has anybody here used Squarespace? I always see ads for it. It's like Opera GX ads and that other ad, that one with the education side. I think that's the one that I see the most.
Sponsor. It's 2022, and every day more and more businesses are moving online. Nowadays,
wait, it's 2022? I thought it was 2024.
It's more important than ever to have your own website, but most people don't even really know where to begin when it comes to making one. Squarespace takes the hassle out of website design and makes the entire process simple and fun. And they have hundreds of award-winning templates, so you can get a crisp, clean, professional-looking site up and running in no time at all. But if I'm being honest, there's a lot more to running a website than just having a pretty interface. There's analytics to track, search engine optimization to perform, and honestly, a lot of that can be really overwhelming for a first-time website owner. But thankfully, Squarespace gives its users access to some pretty cool analytic tools, which gives you valuable insight into how your business is growing. Not to mention an entire suite of search engine optimization resources, which will help push your website to the top of online searches. And if you head over to squarespace.com, you can get a free trial, so there's no risk involved. And if you do decide that Squarespace is right for you, then you can use the link squarespace.com/Weshammer and use the code Weshammer at checkout. Then you can get 10% off your
Samus? Samus regarding what? Who's Samus?
first domain or website. Thanks again to Squarespace for sponsoring this video, and let's get into the grimdark. In the number 7 spot, we have the Razor Wings.
The Razor Wing Sapling. Are you one of these? Are you one of these?
Even though the Razor Wings may resemble crows, they're more like a flying pack of piranhas. Every single Razor Wing is an incredibly effective hunter. Their sharp beaks and talons, coupled with their incredible flying speed, turns them into vicious predators. It's said that in flight, their flying speed can outpace even the Imperium scout vehicles, at least for a short time. Their claws and beaks are incredibly strong, and are able to cleave through the bones of even large herbivores with relative ease. But this isn't the main weapon that a flock of razor wings utilize. You see, their names are actually quite literal, in that the feathers of a razor wing are as sharp as monoblades.
Whoa. But how would that be convenient for the bird to kind of nestle? Does he have to keep his wings up all the time? Like, how would you like nestle your wings into that? Like, if your wings are knives, how would you get comfortable?
This means a razor wing's entire body is a deadly weapon. When hunting, a flock of razor wings is often led by a single, much larger individual known as an alpha. It flies ahead of the rest of the flock and is often the first to initiate an attack. After the alpha dives in, the rest of the flock descends upon the victim. Like a storm of razor blades, the swarm of birds rips apart their target incredibly quickly. After their prey is dead, the razor wings will carve up the carcass and carry the meat and bones to a nearby tree in order to eat. Seeing a tree covered in blood and guts being eaten by a bunch of hellbirds is something I definitely don't need to see, but is also totally metal. Seeing as how the razor wings seem to have a particular fondness for devouring the bones of their victims, many Imperial scholars believe that the increased level of calcium in their diet is directly used to strengthen and sharpen their feathers and to frighten.
They just like have high levels of calcium in their blood. There's an ad happening, guys. There's ads. There is ads. This is a good time to remember, you guys can subscribe to avoid ads. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I meant to do plus. That's what I meant to do. Whoopsie daisy. Hello, Diamond. It's fine. I'll fix that. I'll fix that while we're in the ad, guys. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm too tired to be thinking out using my brain. I'm too tired to use my brain, guys. There we go. Hello, Diamond. How's your morning going?
Try to get your calcium, especially if your bones are hollow.
Woodland, thank you for the sub. Let's go. You've been subbed for 12 months. That's crazy. What the hell? A whole entire year. Wait, did I just undo the PP point? And if the PP point comes back on, I swear, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. No, okay, good. It didn't, okay. I'm good. No need to cry. No need to cry, but we're just in an ad. But hi, Woodland Wizard. We're watching Warhammer video about the scary monsters in Warhammer. You know, it'd be really cool, guys. A Warhammer horror game. Think of like Dead Space, but Warhammer. Come on, you can't tell me that wouldn't be cool. I feel like everything needs a horror version of it. You know what I mean? Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I hope it was a good one. I am holding out Diamond. we have pretty much confirmed that we'll be moving to our new place in December, pretty much. And I'm very stressed about the move. I'm worried that it's going to interfere a little bit with streaming. We were just talking about picking out a game so I can just focus on that game. Balloon, you got a Frisia, which right now there's a poll in the Discord to vote what should be the comfort game that I play. But I have lots of packing and horrible stuff I need to do. Hello, Jackal! Are you trying to shame me? Are you trying to shame me? Shame? I'm in the middle of a Dead Space remake. Yes, it's so good. It honestly is horrible, C4. It's horrible. You already voted? Let's see what the votes are at right now. I haven't seen yet. I'm honestly not surprised. But I'm somewhat surprised because Armored Core 6 and Bloodborne were even on the poll on stream. But I'm honestly not surprised. Though I doubt these things were local in his hometown. Homeworld? I don't know, honestly. Yes, comfort is the first thing that comes to mind when I hear Bloodborne. Is it not, Jackal? Is it not the most comforting thing? Like, it's just like you just get to go and you get to murder things. How is that not comforting? No, not the internet, Steel Pipe. Have a good one, Caro. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's continue. Let's continue our horror Warhammer. I still haven't figured out what monster would be the best one to fight in a horror movie game Warhammer thing, but I feel like it.
Weapons. Razorwings are also quite intelligent and are often able to be tamed by skilled Drukhari Beastmasters. Coming in at number 6 is the Unquenched.
Ooh.
The Unquenched are basically dehydrated zombie-like creatures from the world of Vaporous. These creatures are cursed with an unquenchable thirst that never ends and worsens every single day, causing them to seek out any form of moisture they can get their hands on, whether that be cans of gasoline or even human blood. There exist no formal reports about these things, and information on them is incredibly scarce.
Ooh, basically zombie mommies that are just so dehydrated. They don't want brains, they just want liquids. I need hydration. Somebody, we need to redeem hydration for these guys.
Seems like the only people who know the truth about the Unquenched, that is, what they actually are and where they come from, would be the Priest Kings of Vaporous itself, as they appeared around the same time that the Priest Kings took power. Now, what we as the audience know is that all of the Unquenched begin their lives as normal humans, with some form of psychic ability, but at some point, after drinking the water within their city, a form of corruption takes hold of them. As soon as signs of this corruption are noticed,
it's like a bacterial infection.
They are reported to the Priest Kings, and their warriors sweep in to capture them. No one knows exactly what happens during the time period in which they're captured, but there are rumors of dark rituals being conducted by the Priest Kings themselves. After a time, the individual will be taken far from civilization and cast out into the desert. For the rest of their days, they will wander the waste as a feral, ghoulish predator, desperately and frantically searching for any form of liquid they can find. Upon examination, an Unquenched is basically a feral, dehydrated zombie. Their body is completely dead, and the psychic energy that once gave them their unique abilities is refocused into keeping the body moving and creating a never-ending unquenchable thirst that drives them to madness. Interestingly enough, they seem to retain their sentience and sometimes even their personalities, although admittedly this is incredibly rare, and their vocal cords are normally the first thing to wither away. The individual who turned into an Unquenched would need to have the ability to communicate psychically in order to talk to a normal person. The more time goes on, the more the Unquenched mind will start to deteriorate, as the never-ending search for water drives them deeper and deeper into madness. There are rumors of Unquenched who are early into their transformation, helping travelers escape the desert, and marking places on their maps to avoid. Most commonly, these are subterranean gathering spots for large groups of Unquenched that have been around for a long time and have become completely deranged, and are now no more.
See, guys, this is why you gotta hydrate. You don't want to look like that. Drink your water.
More than feral undead predators. However, there are also reports of rogue traders that come to Vaporous specifically searching for such places, as these are the areas where the Unquenched will drag their victims to, and are rumored to have incredible hoards of wealth, accumulated from all of the victims that have been drained over the generations in these cave systems. In the number 5 spot, we have the Hrud.
Ooh.
The Hrud are one of the
The what? The what? What is the what?
Most bizarre alien species on this list. And this is because they have the unique ability to manipulate time and use it as a weapon. There have been multiple documented encounters with the Hrud, but many of these reports have different accounts of what they actually look like. Their depictions have ranged from small rat-like creatures that tend to infest dark places, to tall, vaguely humanoid aliens with segmented bodies and large black eyes.
That's a big difference. That's a really big difference between the two. I feel like water addiction causes this problem in the first place. Wait, do you think there's such thing as water addiction, Woodland?
This has led to multiple debates on whether or not they're a bunch of different species or one and the same, all collectively known as the Hrud. What is known is that the Hrud emit a distortion field that makes it incredibly difficult for the eyes to focus on them. They could be right in front of you, and despite being directly in your path of vision, they appear like a blurry afterimage. Your brain is trying to tell you that there's something threatening coming for you, but even though you know it's there, you just can't seem to focus on it. What makes the Hrud particularly dangerous is that they emit a passive entropic field all around them that speeds up time. The field gets larger and stronger the more Hrud gather together, and on a large scale, this can cause infrastructure to collapse, crops to wither, and the human population of a world.
That's not how it works, Woodland. Water is part of what we need to survive.
To age incredibly rapidly. When in close proximity to them, the Hrud are able to ramp up the power of these fields to render their opponents old and feeble, and thus unable to defend against their attacks.
That's the most terrifying thing. They'll age us, guys. Don't let them near me. I don't want to get old.
In one instance, when the Iron Warriors found themselves engaged with the Hrud, a space marine named Antioch was aged 3,000 years. He was still alive after this encounter, but he was definitely a feeble old man. So if anything good was to have come out of this battle, it's that we learned that space marines do age, just super slowly. Coming in at number 4 is the Enslavers. The Enslavers are a parasitic warp creature that resembles a large-toothed jellyfish. They are drawn like hungry predators to the psychic energy generated by all living creatures, but are particularly drawn to those.
There's a little bug. Hi, Camellia denied. I ain't annoying unless I want to be. Also, welcome and thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
Those with incredibly potent connections to the warp known as psychers. When their prey is located, the enslaver will take control of the individual's mind and will often attempt to twist and contort that person into a literal warp portal. This is an incredibly painful and horrific process, and once complete, the portal will serve as a gateway for more enslavers, who will use it to enter the physical universe. Not much is known about them, and their records
are tried to use their time speed on the Iron Warrior Primarch, Pert. He was in direct contact many times and was not affected in any way.
Because he's special. He's Keanu Reeves' baby. Of course he's gonna be fine. Cause like clearly the Space Marines got affected by it. It's just that Neo's built differently, and so his babies are built differently too.
Are fragmentary at best. We do know that their first documented sightings was millions of years ago, near the end of a period known as the War in Heaven. This was the largest period of war the galaxy has ever seen, and primarily centered around the Necrons and their ancient enemies known as the Old Ones. The Enslavers were able to pour into the
Wait, are Primarchs not the children of Neo, or are Primarchs what Neo is? Now I'm confused, because like I remember them calling the Prime something that Neon... Because the Emperor's children, what are they called then? I'm still learning. Okay, I was right. Okay. See, I know my shit that I just learned. I know my shit. I'm right. I'm correct. It is the Keanu Reeves children. I was right. His clone babies.
The universe in their trillions, and the resulting enslaver plague, as it was known, is believed to have played a major role in the Old One's extinction and the subsequent period where the Necrons abandoned their pursuits and went to sleep within their tomb worlds for 60 million years.
Wow, that's a long time.
There have been reported sightings of enslavers as recently as M41 by Ordo Malleus of the Imperial Inquisition, so we know they're still out there, but hopefully they remain a rarity.
Yes, this is C4. We were watching a video about the weird, scary monsters of Warhammer 40k. I was just looking through Warhammer 40k stuff and I found this one and I thought, oh, I like spooky things. M did not have biological. Yes, they're not biological. I know that. They are clone babies, but they still have a mother according to the lore. I still call him babies, and he called them his sons. Like, it was named babies and it was said sons and all that stuff, but I know they're technically more closer to being clones than actually biological children, but it's still technically children as well. But the 17 Primarchs, though, were called his children as well. They were called his children clones. I'm not saying he can't have bio kids as well. I'm just saying that's what the lore video said. No, this was Primarchs. Those were the ones like the dude that fought him. His Primarch son that he killed into oblivion. I forget his name. I know, and then they got scattered. We know this. They never taught Horus. Yes, Horus. Horus was a Primarch, right?
Number 3 spot, we have the cranial leeches. The cranial leeches are a voracious grub-like alien parasite that has plagued the Escalon sector for generations. Their exact origins remain unclear, but it is believed by the individuals that live in this sector that they are a form of organic weaponry grown by a malicious, unknown alien species. Tales of cranial leeches attacking humans have existed for a long time, and the reports indicate that the leech will attempt to forcibly burrow under the victim's skin, using its razor-sharp lamprey-like maw to create an entry point, or more commonly and disgustingly, by attacking the victim's eyes or other soft tissue. Once inside the body, the cranial leech will rapidly and hungrily begin to consume anything in its path as it
those remind me of those pea fish. I don't like this.
Tunnels towards the victim's brain. The process on average takes about 5 minutes to complete, and once the leech reaches the brain, it'll unleash a series of tendrils from its body that connect to the victim's neural tissue. It will then pulse out shockwaves into the flesh that cause an intense feeling of agony, causing the victim to convulse and seize. Once the leech is fully implemented, the convulsions will cease and the individual will become incredibly suggestible as the leech messes with the victim's mind.
What's with Warhammer liking to mess with your brain? It likes to just mess with my brain. It's like, leave my brain alone. Just murder me, please. Hi, Valmar. Welcome in.
Whoever the leech's controller is will then be able to manipulate the person into carrying out their bidding. Some reports state that these creatures have been spotted being sold in what is known as the faceless trade, which you can think of as a black market that specializes in alien relics and technology that have been deemed heretical by the Inquisition. And where these individuals are getting those leeches from is, however, still unknown. In the number 2 spot, we have the Nephilim. There are definitely a lot of
this thing. The Inquisition used these as torture and to get answers from prisoners.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, it makes sense. You put leeches into somebody and they're going to answer some questions to get the leech taken out of them. These things look so creepy. They have like a little derpy face.
Parasitic and mind-controlling type creatures within the 40k universe. But the Nephilim were probably the most bizarre, in that they didn't feed off emotions like the Medusa, or fear like the Chimera.
Guys, there's a hole in them. What happened here? What happens here?
But they actually fed off of religious adulation. The Nephilim were first encountered on the human world of Malchior, said to be twice as tall as a space marine and slow moving.
Now the question is, they feed off religion admiration. Does that mean like if you have like a belief in something like that is the same power of a religious belief, would they also feed off that? Or does it have to be religious belief? And then what religion do they feed off of? Is it all religions?
The Nephilim had round torsos and appeared in multiple different colors. It was believed that these colors indicated some type of rank within their society. With no mouths to eat any kind of organic matter, the Nephilim instead fed off the psychic energy generated specifically through religious worship. When they would arrive on a planet, they would greet the human colonists with open arms and
like, if it's like religious worship, if you worship like a cult, would that be the same type of energy, the same vibes? You know what I mean?
preach of their religion and the rewards that awaited in heaven for all that followed in their path. The aliens were said to be incredibly charismatic and were able to influence those around them through a combination of their honeyed words and the ability to psychically manipulate those around them. They would even grant their followers masks made of their own flesh that would latch onto them and further pull them under their thrall. Over the years, those who believed in the Nephilim constructed many cathedrals and places of worship in their honor, fully believing in the sermons the aliens had preached. However,
oh my god, they're worshiping them and they'll feed off that worship of themselves. Oh, that's so fascinating. Don't you have to believe in them specifically? That's what I'm wondering. Is it them as a religious cult that they feed off of? You know, them being the god, is that what they feed off of?
The dark truth about the chapels was that the rapturous psychic energy created by the worship within their walls was like a feeding ground for the Nephilim. They gorged themselves on the beliefs of their flock, draining the life force from the faithful, leaving them as little more than dehydrated and desecrated husks. After a world's population had been fully drained, they would move on to a new world and begin the process again. Now, thankfully, the Nephilim are believed to be extinct, as their homeworld was eventually found by the White Scars Legion and subsequently exterminatus. However, we don't really know how many worlds they actually spread to, so there's no way of knowing if they were completely wiped out or not.
I don't feel like they're that creepy. Like, they look really interesting, creepy-ish, but they're not that scary. Like, they're just there, and if you don't worship them, you're safe, basically. You know what I mean?
And in the #1 spot, we have the Sloth. The Sloth are known as one of the most terrifying and horrific alien races that continue to plague the Imperium. It is said that they are responsible for the disappearance of entire populations of countless cities or even entire worlds. They go by many names, including the Maggot Men, the Dream Eaters, or the Carrion Masters, and due to a lack of information on them, most don't even believe they exist. However, there are multiple records within the Inquisition's possession that confirm the terrifying alien species is all too real. Each individual sloth,
it's basically Oogie Boogie, guys,
appears as a giant mound of sentient wriggling maggots that writhe together in a vaguely humanoid shape and are almost completely impervious to all forms of damage that don't completely obliterate them. Their technology is also seemingly incredibly advanced, so much so that it is often mistaken as sorcery. They're capable of constructing insanely powerful and esoteric weapons, and a wide array of horrifying constructs that blend the organic with the inorganic. The Sloth are nomadic in nature and don't seem to have a homeworld, at least not one documented by the Imperium. Their fleets...
Hi, Scratch! These guys are pretty interesting. I wonder how it would work with all the little worms. Are they just like their psychic power becomes them?
Travel around the galaxy, and they act like raiders and pirates. They'll descend upon unsuspecting worlds and creep through the dead of night to abduct their victims. Their abductions start off small, snatching 1 or 2 people off the street, but over time, more and more people will start to disappear quicker and quicker. The fear and confusion these abductions spread with seemingly no cause can cause a world's population to descend into anarchy and civil war. All directly according to the Sloth's plans, who pull on the heartstrings of a planet from the shadows. They are hyper-intelligent and fully capable of space travel, but they don't seem to be interested in expanding their empire or taking any new territory. So thankfully they remain few in number, choosing instead to strike from the shadows on worlds across the galaxy. What their ultimate goals are still remain a mystery. However, over the last several centuries, the number of documented sightings of the Sloth has begun to increase exponentially, signaling the alarm bells within the Inquisition. And there we go, that's 10 super creepy aliens from the 40K universe.
So that's not all the super creepy aliens. That's just 10 of them, guys. There's creepy aliens as well, right?
You probably didn't know too much about. Which one of the ones on this list do you think is the scariest and why? Are you more afraid of the Chimera, who there's absolutely no getting away from? Or does having your brain be devoured by leeches just completely gross you out? Also, if there's any other 40K monsters that you think deserve to be on this list that I didn't mention, let me know about them down in the comments. I tend to learn more from my comment section about 40K than pretty much any other source, and I love hanging out and talking with you guys down there. Thanks again to my patrons for supporting this channel and helping me make new videos. And if you'd like to help out the channel and get your name listed at the end of my videos, my Patreon is linked down in the...
Check out the Ambula, I think I am saying it right. I love that thing. So cool of a monster.
I will have to check out the Ambula. There's so many videos. Westhammer has so many, and then there's also Bricky, guys. Bricky also has so many. There's so many Warhammer videos. We're just gonna have to... Paul said she made a playlist of over 150 Warhammer videos. to ask her which ones she has on her list. Sorry guys, the monster is not monstering. Hi Nag. Humans are the scariest. Honestly guys, the Space Marines themselves should have been on this list with their acid flinging, freaking brain eating powers. I know, Nag, you missed out on this Warhammer video. We have other Warhammer videos, but I don't know if we'll watch another one today. But hi, Nag. I flew a plane today? Well, congratulations. I think you survived, or maybe you're talking from beyond the grave, bro coded. I don't think I ever saw the answer where you were able to watch the Bloodborne one yet. I have not been able to watch the Bloodborne one yet. Nope. I wanted to make sure I was watching it because it's such a long video. I wanted to make sure I had focus. And I keep not having focus, guys. But we're making our way through Souls videos because I have this one open. This is the first Souls video that I have the Dark Souls 1 lore video, but this one here is what Dark Souls 1 was like on day 1. Like a day 1 release Dark Souls, because apparently it was super buggy, because I didn't play day 1, I played it like 10 years later, not even 10 years later. I don't know, when did the first Dark Souls come out? When did Dark Souls 1 come out? How long ago is it? Yeah, so I'm curious. I want to see the silly little bugs that it came out with. Also guys, if you're not in the Discord, or you should join the Discord, because you have a Cami React channel. You can post Warhammer videos you want to see there. Yeah, you did give me the Dark Souls lore video. So I was like, oh wait, it made me think about like original Dark Souls, which, you know, we love. I've never been so uncomfortable inside a plane before because the plane I flew was a small and light. Yeah, there is a lot of small planes. The smallest plane I ever like flew in was like it was this tiny little plane. It was probably like, I don't know how many rows, but there was no back. Like there was seats in the tippy back. There was no like back area. There was no toilet on it. It was just like, there was just like 3 seats per row. So there was like 2 on one side, 1 on one side, on the other side, in the little tiny hallway. And I got the best seat, which was the tippy back in the hallway. So I had my feet sprawled out into the hallway. It was, but like, and there's so bad. I feel so bad because there was this guy next to me that was just like cramped up. He was probably like 6'5", and I'm like 4'3", okay? I'm like in the hallway, legs spread out, and this guy is just like cramped up behind a chair with his legs literally at his chin. I mean, if he asked me to switch places, I probably would have, but he didn't. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna sprawl my legs because it's comfortable. Hi, Banan. Work has been killing me. It has been, and so has the weather been. Oh, I hate the bad weather. The bad weather can ruin my mood, honestly. We had a cyclone. We had a cyclone here, guys. It was windy and rainy and hailing. It was horrible. There was weather warnings. There's also an Elden Ring lore video from the same guy. I have to watch his videos first, because we did watch a lot of Elden Ring lore by this other guy that I really enjoyed. I still need to beat Radon, and then we can watch the DLC lore video. The plane I flew today was a British Spitfire Mk9. I don't know what that is. It's a small and agile fighter plane built in dogfighting during World War II. The plane was small, plus the wings were shorter than the normal size traditional wings. That makes sense. It's like, because you're supposed to be agile, right? Everybody getting sick? Oh, I believe that. This is why I made sure to get my shots so I don't get sick, and also making sure you got stuff for soup. And most importantly, guys, this is the most important thing. If you are sick, stay home. I know it sucks because you want to go to work because money, and you're like, I'm not that sick, but just stay home. Keep the sickness away from everybody, you know? They shouldn't be at your workplace then. Woodlands, they should stay home. If you sick, stay home. Stop the spread of the diseases. Stop it. Hold on. just responding to a DM. I have some spicy Italian soup. That sounds so good. What spread? We're clearly all infected. No, don't spread it towards me. Don't get your diseases here, guys. Don't spread your diseases on me. I don't like it. I don't appreciate this. Okay. I swear, after this video, it's just gonna make me want to play Dark Souls 1 again. I never finished my second playthrough of Dark Souls 1. But Dark Souls 1, but it's the day 1 release version. Eee! Oh wait, who is it by? It's by Mr. Metagross. What a name. What a name.
Let me take you back to 2011, a time when
2011, you know, the beautiful time of 2011.
difficulty in video games apparently didn't exist, and Miyazaki had just blessed us with the very concept and ruined online discourse forever with his
Wait. Is this high quality? It's just blurry.
breakthrough title, Dark Souls. This game changed everything, no doubt. But how many of you played Dark Souls 1 on release?
See, exactly. That's the question. Who played Dark Souls 1 release? Not Camellia. No, sorry. You need to replay Dark Souls 1. Never played the DLC for it. The DLC is so good, C4. You should definitely do it. Maybe, guys, I should do a playthrough of Dark Souls 1, but with like a Dex build, because you know how much I hate Dex.
As the number of games in the series expands and the popularity and fan base grows, the number of people that played this game on release dwindles in comparison to the massive
dude, that was a
success
fail.
of later entries like Elden Ring. While Dark Souls 1 was my first game in the series, I did not play it on release.
Well, I feel like most people didn't play on release. Does anybody remember 2011 Dark Souls 1? Because I feel like the only people that played it in 2011 were a very small minority of group of people that just like are weird. I don't know how to translate the machinery's name. It was the scissor type lift on wheels. Oh, like a forklift, right? It was, right? A forklift. Is that what it's called?
Over the years, it is generally accepted that while Dark Souls 1 is an awesome game, it has several flaws mainly attributed to a rushed development.
Really? That's the flaws? That's the flaws? The rush development? Well, I mean, when you get to hell, it is definitely rushed. You can tell. It's like, where did all the textures go?
What if I told you this game had so many flaws on release, they had to severely tune up several different aspects of the game to make it as enjoyable as it is today? This video...
I mean, you know what, guys? A Dark Souls 1 remake, like not remaster, remake, like a full, like they did with Demon Souls. Oh my god, that would be so amazing. We could see Sunny Boy in 4K.
will show many of the original design choices and oversights that players experienced on day 1 of the release of Dark Souls 1. But how did I get that authentic experience? Well, if you'd like to do this yourself, you need either an Xbox 360 or a PS3 and a disc version of the game.
Oh, you can get a PS3 and the disc version of the game, and then you can not update it and play it original? That's interesting. Hi, Bad Wolf. Hi, Darkfire. I don't think it's called a forklift, but that sounds like a forklift to me. I don't know. I don't know machines. I also can't picture things, guys. I have aphantasia.
Make sure you delete all save data and go offline so you don't update it, and there you go. The day 1 version of the game. But yeah, I played the unpatched PS3 version of the game, which is very rough since the performance was really bad on release, but I chugged through it for your enjoyment and education.
Thank you for chugging through it, because I could not.
One last quick note before we get started is that this video will not be a one-to-one comparison of the original release versus the final patch or the remastered version. So if you'd like to see a good list of all the patches the game had, I've included a link in the description. I just chose the ones that were more interesting for the video.
Good, because we don't need to go through everything. I just want to see the most notable improvements that they patched. Because see, like, we think modern games are just, they release broken, but older games release broken too. All games release broken. It's not a new thing.
Oh, and for the sake of convenience, I will be referring to the day 1 version as original and final patch version as definitive. With all that out of the way, we can begin.
Let's begin. Dun,
We
dun,
start
dun,
out in the
dun.
asylum, and performance issues aside, we can tell that we were playing the original release just by lighting the bonfire. Several texts were changed from, you lit the bonfire, you revived to human, you recovered, and you defeated, to bonfire lit, humanity restored, retrieval, and victory achieved, respectively.
Interesting. I know that you defeated was never changed on consoles until the remastered. Interesting. Why did they change that? That's such a weird thing to change, don't you guys think?
With broken grammar out of the way, once I'm in Firelink, a couple of changes stand out immediately. First is that the body on this well gives us only 1 humanity instead of 3 you'd get in the definitive version.
Oh.
Leveling up is kind of odd as it doesn't tell us how many souls we need for the next level,
Oh.
just how many we'll be spending on it. Rather odd, but I figured I'd go with my tried and true method of rushing Pinwheel first. And while the run to
Interesting. What a method. Rushing Pinwheel first? That is an interesting method. Has anybody done that method?
his arena is business as usual, I immediately notice something huge. I summon Leroy to help, and he seems severely underpowered compared to what he would become. So I guess they had to buff the...
Wait, you can summon Leroy in here? You can summon Leroy? I didn't know you could summon him down here. Pinhead was always so easy.
Phantoms in general. I confirmed this when I fought the Moonlight Butterfly.
Wait, you can summon Witch Beatrice in this battle? Where? Where?
And Beatrice did way less damage. Interesting that they felt the need to beef up the summons later. Anyways, back to Pinwheel. We almost died, but we're able to grab the victory. Now we can get a reward of...
I have never seen it.
3,000 souls?
3,000?
For those of you who don't know, Definitive Pinwheel gives 15,000 souls.
Wow, that's a huge difference. You hated the Moonlight Butterfly fight? Really, C4? It's an optional fight, too.
This is a common theme for the original version of the game. I'm not kidding. The amount of souls enemies and bosses give you in this version was so bad, they had to increase the souls you get by a lot.
Wow, they gave you nothing.
The gargoyles usually give you 10,000 souls for your troubles. Here, though, 1,500.
1,500! 1,500 for all that suffering?
If you're wondering if this sounds like a slog, I can tell you it absolutely is. While the gameplay itself is still fun and enjoyable, getting the levels you need feels like an absolute chore to play, and I'm glad they made the changes they did. However, it's not all
Oh my god, it sounds so grindy, the original.
bad. In fact, we've got our first piece of equipment that was much better originally.
Oh.
I got the Father Mask this run. All the masks Pinwheel dropped were a bit better, which is nice. Anyway, let's get out of here using the...
But how are they better? Like, just like base stats? Like, did they get better perks? I'm assuming it's base stats. Do your boobs hang low? Morning soda. I think for my housewarming party when I move, I'll probably organize some lethal company with the ladies and Ark. Ark is a lady too. Don't worry, guys. Ark is a lady too. Do the boobs hang low? Do they waddle to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Can you throw them over shoulder like a cotton pickup holder? Do your boobs hang low? I always forget that line. You've never heard the boob hang low? There's also, do your ears hang low? Do they waddle to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Bada 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 bada. Do your ears hang low?
Oh. Yeah, it seems like something we take for granted now, but bosses don't really drop humanity or homeward bones.
Interesting. They didn't get... Bosses used to suck!
This quality of life improvement means we'll either have to get out of here manually or using the dark sign and losing the little amount of souls we have. Anyways, let's move on. Making my way to the burg, I also realized something else. Enemies seem to detect you way earlier and follow you for much longer.
Oh, this reminds me of Dark Souls 2, honestly.
This was something they eventually toned down a bit.
Look
but
at
let's just say
that!
this will absolutely be relevant for later. Also,
Look at how many
Carlos liked
enemies!
to close this door in the original version, which is neat, I guess. After getting to Andre, we can see that they added a lot to many of the shops in the game. Andre doesn't sell arrows in this version. Some research educated me on how bare bones vendors were in this game. Even the giant blacksmith doesn't sell twinkling titanite. Man, this sounds brutal, doesn't it?
The game is brutal. Oh my god. I'm surprised anybody liked this game pre-updates.
Oh, and in the forest, this illusory wall didn't make any noise. I already talked about the butterfly, but we got its soul, which we'll need for later. Oh, and quick note, the health bar and music doesn't start until the butterfly floats down completely. Moving on. Now this is where the fun begins. I made my way past the Hydra and up the ladder and decided to join the Cat Covenant.
I think I joined the Cat Covenant. I don't remember which covenant I joined. I feel like there's so much of Dark Souls 1 that I still don't know, like undiscovered stuff.
After pledging my allegiance, I immediately betray the Alliance by kicking the ninja off the edge and picking up his ring. Now this ring...
Wait, there's a ninja? Wait. I don't remember this. But yeah, but like even if pro players are masochists, there's still like this sounds really rough. I don't know if I could bear with something so janky.
Ring normally replaces your roll with a sick ninja flip.
Oh,
In the
ninja
definitive
flip!
version, you still need a light equip load, meaning you replace a fast roll with the flip. However, and perhaps one of the most infamous oversights in Dark Souls 1 history, this ring only requires you to be under 50% equip load, or to have a mid-roll. Combine this with heavy armor and Havel's ring and you got, oh my dear god, an absolute unit. Needless to say, this is absolutely broken as you have speed, defense...
Dude, this is amazing. Okay, maybe if I had this build in the original, I would play it.
Offense, everything. This build plagued Dark Souls 1 for an entire year. Yes, this went on for an entire year unimpeded before they decided to fix it. Original Dark Souls 1 is a fickle mistress, I may say. It has some of the worst slog in the series.
They took a year to fix that? Interesting. They should bring it back. Bring it back!
But also the most broken builds to ever grace the series. And we aren't even done yet. And while we're here, it appears that tail weapons are not auto-dropped in your inventory and require you to actually pick them up.
You have to pick up tail weapons? I would have lost those tail weapons so easily.
So that's cool, I guess.
No, do not bring low boss rewards. I need all the boss rewards.
During my playthrough, I tried to keep as basic as a run-through as I could, and that means going through the lower undead burg, and after killing the Capra demon, I make my way to the best waifu in town, and her inventory is also a bit lacking. She also doesn't sell a purging stone in the original release. Hopefully this...
What's a purging stone? Oh my god. I'm now a fake Dark Souls fan.
Doesn't come back to bite me in the ass very soon. Alright, so no hitches getting to the depths.
We are watching how the Dark Souls 1, but it's day 1 release, before all the updates, just how janky the original Dark Souls was.
Trotting along, business as usual, and... oh, damn, I got cursed. You know what that means, half health, whatever. Let me go back and get my souls and... oh, no, I got cursed again. Good thing that curses don't
Oh,
yeah, so curses
no. Curses stack in the original? That is horrible. No, go. I'm glad you slept. Sleep is important. I should be sleeping, but you know what I mean. I'm crazy.
Back in the original version? Luckily for you, I did as much testing as I could, and you can only stack curse 4 times.
You can only stack it 4 times. Look at the baby life. Welcome back, a new fish. Look at that baby life. To go stack like this in Dark Souls 2. I swear, Dark Souls 2 is just the original Dark Souls 1. Just like they're like, we'll just keep it. We won't patch it. We won't fix it. We won't fix it.
Which means we are operating with 1/16 of the health. And yeah, even with all this hefty armor, even the slightest breeze takes us down. I did this for fun, but let me tell you that this was anything but. I got stuck here for about an hour trying to escape, and once
Oh no.
I did, well, wouldn't you know it, she doesn't sell that very convenient purging stone. So my only options were to venture down into New Londo to find Ingward, where I would be one-shot by ghosts numerous times, or trade a cracked red-eye orb with Snuggly for the cure. And I went for the easier option. Can I just say how brutal this must have been for players at the time?
Yeah.
Imagine encountering the curse mechanic. You get your HP halved, and most players probably thought that was it. And upon dying to Basilisk again, was met with a fate worse than death, with 1/4 of their HP.
Being cursed is worse than death. 100%.
I wonder if these unforgiving oversights earned Dark Souls the difficult reputation that everyone spouted whenever it was brought up. And to make matters worse, new players would have only been given a vague hint on where to find Ingward, and no idea where to...
That's true. We would have not known how to buy the purging stones. You would have been stuck with this baby life for the rest of your playthrough unless you Googled it.
Get a purging stone. Yes, Oswald sells one even in the original version, but good luck telling a new player to trek back up through all those hollows with little health.
Yeah.
And I can't imagine Snuggly was a known NPC that was listed in guides with a complete list of tradable objects. This was truly the Dark Souls of Dark Souls. Anyways,
It is the Dark Souls of Dark Souls. Oh no. Is Blighttown also worse?
after clearing all that up, I made my way past the Gaping Dragon and into Blighttown. Yeah, you already know that the performance was terrible, especially on PS3, so on to Quelaag, and it's all the same really. We've rang both bells, so into Sins we go.
Sen's Fortress, the first time around, I had so much issues. Sens was fun. What kind of freaking masochist are you, C4? I'd have to create another character. Wait, are you going to create another character? Are you going to play Dark Souls again? Unique username? Oh, so you got a marigold.
Nothing interesting here, except this arrow was red for some reason. I assume the object just wasn't
Oh, that's funny. Nobody's been counting my yawns. My yawns are going uncounted, guys.
loaded in properly, so I'm going to chalk this one up to PS3 shenanigans and leave it at that. Everything
That's
else
funny.
was the expected result, so let's move on to Anor Londo. Okay, a bit past that. There we go. Let's just go ahead and pick up the best armor we're going to get, Havel's. But we're going to need to wait a bit before we get the most out of it.
Thank you, Grandpipe. I mean, my God, I'm just gonna call you Pipe. I can't speak. I give up on English. I give up on language. I am incapable of languaging. No, I played the day one, got hit with the curse. And you just start over with another character? That's hilarious. I've only played Bloodborne. That's good. Bloodborne's good, though.
Okay, so ONS time. If you're wondering why I'm using the lightning spear, apparently lightning damage used to be just a bit better, and I didn't have anything else, so here we are.
I did hear that lightning got nerfed.
Enjoy the small montage of me gracefully fighting the terrifying twosome.
Those two were such a wall for me on the first time I played it. The second time I fought them, they were so much easier. I don't understand. They were so horrible. I think it took me like 2 streams to beat them. Dun 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 dun. Also, who do you normally kill first, guys? You kill Smog first or Ornstein? Dun dun dun.
So I decided to kill Ornstein first, and alright, I got the Leo ring. Normally you have to kill Ornstein second to get this ring, so it's kind of cool that this needed to be fixed. After the fight, we say hello to her. Don't worry, she's never...
Guys, Guys, I didn't post a picture, but I have a figurine of her. I got one of those like Dark Souls gotcha boxes, and I got her as a character. I have a little figurine. I'll take a picture and post it in the Discord. But I have her, and I have Seth, the doggy. I have him as a figurine. It's so pretty. I actually have more boxes on my wish list because I really like the Dark Souls boxes. They're really good, high quality figures, and I want them all. I want them all. I want them all. Since I only played Bloodborne, I don't understand why people said the learning curve was harder than the other Souls games. And again, I never played them. So Bloodborne is a lot more aggressive. So a lot of people who are like used to a non-aggressive combat style don't like Bloodborne because of its aggressive. Yeah, Sif is best boy. But I really liked Bloodborne for its aggressiveness. It's a lot more like Sekiro and a lot more like Liza P, where aggressiveness is rewarded compared to like Bloodborne can parry. Even if you can't block, you can parry. But Bloodborne's parry is different than like Liza P parry and Sekiro parry. Sekiro parry actually has the best parry mechanic, I feel like, in any Souls game. Yeah, see, some people like Noobfishy need a shield to hide. I did do a shield run for the majority of my first time playing Dark Souls. I did have a shield, and then eventually I just used a big sword and no shield because I learned how to dodge.
Never changed, and that marks the first part of the game. The next part of the video will be more about neat little odds and ends for your entertainment. And remember, this was the released version of the game, so no DLC existed yet.
That's true.
Alright, so to jumpstart the second part of the game, I made my way down the Great Hollow, grabbed the Chloranthy Ring, said hello to the Jumping Hydra of Ash Lake, and joined the Dragon Covenant. There just so
I never joined the Dragon Covenant. I kind of ran away from this area down here and kind of never came back, guys.
happens to be a great exploit that got patched out later. First, we need to turn into the basic dragon form and equip the stamina ring. Second, we need to equip the fire breath stone and a soul we want to use right next to each other. Then,
I didn't even know you could turn into a dragon. What the hell?
Then, we need to activate the fire breath, flick our character back like this, and switch to the soul we want to use and hold the fire button, and we can get an absolute ton of souls this way.
What?
The Chloranthy ring is important as it allows us to do this for as long as we're holding the button down. If we didn't have it equipped, we could only do it until we ran out of stamina. So after holding the button down for 30 minutes, I think we have enough souls to beat the game with. First,
1, 2, 3, 1. 5 million souls?
let's max out our stamina. You know that video that sought to be the fastest Havel? Yeah, I'm the fastest Havel now. Okay, so with all that out of the way, I wanted to spend a moment and talk about something that I heard spread throughout the community back when the game was within a year or two of release. This seemed to be a rumor that was generally accepted for a while, that before the game was released, players would get invaded by NPCs that were impossible to kill as a way to punish those who had the game early or tried to pirate it.
That's interesting.
Look, I'm not crazy, this was an actual thing I saw discussed years ago. Anyways, if you have heard of this, let me tell you I highly doubt any of this was true. For one, if it existed, there'd be video evidence. Second, it would have been explained by any of these YouTubers. Usually, this would be brought up in lists about ways developers would troll gamers that were pirating the game, or otherwise illegitimate.
Yeah, there is a lot of like games that troll pirators. It's really funny.
Playing the game, like before the release date. What I think was the most likely explanation was that the people reporting this were probably invaded, however, probably by other real players. And because the PvP can be, well, kinda hard, the invaders, who would have
This is why I never play PvP, because fucking invaders, I can't handle them. They are mean. There's literally a point in Demon Souls where I get invaded by this guy that's literally hacking, I swear. Or he just has like this OP build and he keeps on just stabbing me and stabbing me. I'm like, I don't even have a chance. Like he just knows how to like exploit it. And it's just like, leave me alone, sir.
had to have been good players to be able to take advantage of this mechanic so early on, appears as unbeatable. Sorry if this came off as a weird tangent, but I just wanted to get this off my chest, especially since this was brought up when people wanted to express even further how this was a brutally difficult game, and even the pre-release was super tough. Seems like a lot of things went into giving this game the reputation as being brutally unforgiving. However, upon further investigation, a lot of the
For the
rumors were
longest
around the
time,
game.
I thought the crow in the left corner was the guy talking in the video. Can you tell I'm new here?
Oh my god. It's Sapling. The crow is Sapling. That's hilarious.
Flooding your world with Black Phantom NPCs, with all stats set to 99. This also seems highly unlikely. If anyone has any definitive proof, I'd love to see it. Otherwise, this myth is busted. With Souls in hand, I decided to go for what would now be considered a rather odd choice. But after some upgrading of this small shield, I decided to use the Moonlight Butterfly Soul to turn it into the Crystal Ring Shield. It has
Oh.
an interesting weapon.
I didn't even know you could use souls to make soul shields. I didn't know you could make boss shields. I didn't know that was a thing. I just thought it was boss weapons.
Art that shoots a magic ring, but other than that is rather unremarkable. Oh, damn,
Oh.
hit some good damage. Apparently this thing used to be really damn good. So yeah, Mr. Back.
They nerfed the shield. Aww. Hi, Nick. Welcome in.
Logs. What was so hard about this challenge anyways? Yeah, so I upgraded it, and while doing this, I came to the realization that the Undead Parish is not a bonfire you can warp to.
Oh.
Whether this was an oversight or a deliberate design choice they corrected later is unclear. What is clear is that, wow, this is really annoying. I'm really glad this was changed because I consider this place the second hub of Dark Souls 1. I also discovered that you can't warp to the Depths bonfire either in this version. There may be others, but I didn't bother to check every one, so back to the task at hand, I fully upgraded the shield, and I'm just going to show you some highlights real quick.
Oh my god, that shield damage.
So after all that, I made my way down to the Demon Ruins to finish up the main changes I wanted to
That shield damage.
discuss. The first being this Capper Demon. Usually he's a bit closer, but here he's further back.
Interesting.
Remember how I mentioned enemies have a much bigger aggro range? Yeah, it's a lot more noticeable here as an army of goats come plunging after me. And I just wanted to point out that there used to be a Capper Demon chilling right here.
Oh my god,
They
there used to be
would later move
3.
him over here where the soul is. Moving past the Demon Fire Sage, we take on the Centipede Demon, and after that inconvenience, we move on to Lost Izalith. You remember?
I love how he's just a bonky build. I look new and shiny. I got polished. Hi, Final Shinobi. I got polished.
How this is the worst area in the game with nothing going on? And remember how I just mentioned the stuff about aggro range?
Ah!
Yeah, this is the worst it's gonna get. These dragon butts see you from so far, are really quick, and this is the first
Oh my god, they're just chasing you. I never fought one of these dragon butts.
time I ever noticed they have a spin kick attack. Also, these guys are strong as hell, and the fastest Havel stands little chance against these guys. However, they don't respawn, but let me give a quick shout out to the personal hell that was this area for one reason only. As you may know, there is a bonfire here, but in the original version, there are 3 dragon butts standing in the way of where you need to go. Imagine being a new player and having to get past those things, and then fighting the worst boss in the game. Which, by the way,
It's not the worst boss in the game because like every time you die, you go back. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Unless
has nothing interesting going on this time around.
Okay.
It was at this point I was losing steam on finding interesting things to show off, so we're going to go into a lightning round of sorts to showcase some of the changes I wasn't able to do for one reason or another.
Wait, Noob Fishy, did you play day one? Hi, Super Saiyan. Oh my god, Sapling.
Did you know you could trade with Snuggly infinitely as long as you didn't pick up the item you were given after a trade? Just drop another item, quit the game, and load back in. You can do this as many times as you like. Ghosts, slimes, skeletons, and mosquitoes didn't give souls in the original version. Apparently the Silver Knight Straight Sword has a lightning effect that was removed? I didn't bother to get this weapon, so I'm just taking the word of Wikidot. Hey, quick post-edit update here. While I was getting footage for this part, I got a Silver Knight Straight Sword from the first knight I killed. I unfortunately didn't get any footage of that, but as you can see, it has no extra lightning damage infused
Interesting.
with the weapon itself. I even checked to see if the Silver Knights did any lightning damage, which they don't. However, you can see that when I swing at some enemies, they show the effect as if they were hit by a lightning weapon. I'm sure this was an oversight, but I wonder if this has anything to do with why the Silver Knights in Dark Souls 3 have lightning attacks.
I also played Demon Souls on PS3 released back in 2009. I actually did play Demon Souls a little bit on the PS3 back in the day. My brother had it, and I got to try. I was like, okay, let me try it out, because he said it's a really cool RPG. He never told me it was hard. I didn't get very far.
Iron Flesh and Tranquil Walk of Peace had to be nerfed because they were too good, presumably in PvP. You'll forgive me for not being able to showcase PvP.
I'm assuming that a lot of stuff was nerfed because of PvP, right? Not because they don't care if you're like OP in the original game. They only care if you're OP in PvP. Oh my god, the ad's about to start, guys.
Centric changes here. The Sunlight Altar used to require 50 faith before you could join the Covenant.
50?!
You would still subtract 5 levels for every player you helped defeat the area boss, but the faith requirement was eventually changed to 25, which was a good change to encourage jolly cooperation. And I'll end with my favorite thing I read on Wikidot. Online changes. You can see resonance signs. Unsuccessful on PS3.
Aww.
So what did we learn? Dark Souls was truly a flawed masterpiece. Jokes aside, it's kind of
I never got down at the bottom in Sen's Fortress. I never knew how.
crazy how unbalanced this game was. Even though it's my favorite, I don't recall any of the other games having this much change to the core experience like this.
I think it's just because it's so old, right? Like, they're still figuring out what they want to be. There's an ad happening, guys. We're almost on the video. I'm just going to quickly end it, and then I'm going to go pee.
This one did. While it did have some fun stuff going on, a lot of it was more broken than engaging, and the bad was not fun at all, really. Playing this version makes me really appreciate what we have today in Dark Souls 1, and the series as a whole.
I kind of want to go back and play it again, guys.
If you'd like to see more content in the future, consider subscribing. I really enjoy making these kinds of videos. I'm Mr. Metagross. Thanks for watching.
Beautiful, beautiful. That was really interesting. Okay, I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't...
I'm back!
I will look for you. I will find you.
How?
And I will kill you.
Fucking Soda Pop playing Christmas songs while I'm away. How fun would it be, guys, to
Cammy
play...
is sussy. Oh wait, she is back.
I'm not sus. How fun would it be to play the original, like, Dark Souls, but with, like, a randomizer? Do you think that would be broken? You know, like a randomizer? I feel like that would be interesting because you could get some, like, really good OP stuff early on. Thank you. I'm back. I'm back. Hi, Night Titan. Hold on. I keep getting freaking messages. I'm trying to sell stuff. Sorry, I'm right in our face. People wanna... I'm trying to sell stuff. Okay. Sorry. I don't know, like a randomizer. You know how randomizers work, you know, guys? Randomizers? Where it like randomizes the items that the bosses drop. I'm not selling my mods. I'm trying to sell my junk that I don't need before the move, you know? Trying to get ahead of things. Hold on. Dark Souls 1 randomizer. Oh my god, why are my keywords so gross? Oh. They have... Okay, so Dark Souls 1 has an enemy randomizer. Enemy randomizer generates a random placement of enemies to make your playthrough of Dark Souls different and more challenging depending on the options you choose. It is possible, for example, to fight Magnus in the swamps of Blighttown or pass through the fog gate in Anor Londo to see a puny hollow and a painting guardian instead of Honesty and Smog. Yeah, we're gonna watch Let's Game It Out. Hi, Capo! So that would be fun to do. To have like a randomizer. Hi, Okita! There's an enemy randomizer, and then there's also a Dark Souls item randomizer. This program allows you to randomly generate sets of treasures so that the playthrough of Dark Souls will be more interesting. So, with several difficulty and optimizing options to tailor random distribution of items to desired play style, including the ability to set a seed for randomizer so that the several people can set the same options to the same seed and get the same items distribution. That's cool. Don't you guys think? I think it would be an interesting way to like mix up Dark Souls 1, but I still feel like I don't know Dark Souls 1 enough to really be like, yeah, that's what I should do. That's the best possible outcome. Hold on. What the fuck? These people on Facebook Marketplace are so aggressive. They're so aggressive. 211. Who is this person? What does this person want? Hold on. Okay. Hey, I'm back. I don't know, I just got here. It's okay. It's okay. You're good. You're good. I hate selling stuff, guys. I posted a bunch of things that I need to get rid of for the move on Facebook Marketplace. And the first thing I get, guys, I kid you not, the first thing I get when I post something on Facebook Marketplace is a message from these people. They're like, oh, I'll send you the money via e-transfer so you can hold the item for me. And then they send me a scam email. A scam. One of those pages that if you put your information in, they steal all your information. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I just said, you're scamming me. And then they stopped messaging me. And I'm like, oh my God, there's too many scammers. There's so many scammers out there. You guys got to be careful with what you're putting out there, because you don't know. Everything's filled with nothing but scams. The world is filled with scammers and scamming. Ooh. Hold on. Woodland Wizard just joined the Discord. If you need help verifying, let me know. I can't write. English is hard. There we go. Life kind of sucks. I usually block scammers so they can't try me. Oh, well, 100%. I wish every scammer... The thing is, it's like such a weird thing because like it's so sad because you just know people would fall for it. You know what I mean? Like, it looks really legit. Like, the page they send you, it looks super legit. It has, like, everything like an interactive e-transfer would have. It has everything listed properly. What's happening? It's weird. It's really, really weird. We know I tried to find a girlfriend on dating apps, only got scammers. That's no good. What were they asking for? Your credit card information? They're probably dudes too. That's the worst part. No, 100%. Grannies fall for it. You know, there was this scam going around there where people would get phone calls and it would say that they're like Canadian government and that they owe taxes and that they need to pay their taxes with prepaid gift cards. And like grannies would go and buy gift cards, thousands of dollars of gift cards, and then give them the gift cards. They would give the gift cards to the scammers, the codes, and the scammers would redeem the gift cards. It was crazy. Like, who would fall for that? Why would you think the Canadian government wants you to pay them back with, like, Sears gift cards? It's so sad, but, like, some people just believe that. Like, they're just, like, naive enough to think that. Like, the government, if the government is so lazy, they would send you a written letter. They would send you a written letter. Hi, Kevin. Welcome in. Hello. I am surviving. That's the best way I can describe it. I am surviving. I am in the process of a move, and moving sucks ass. It's okay. I knew it was a scam because not only had I matched, but they were also messaging me first, and that's a big red flag. No girl will message me first. That's not true. That is not true. I messaged people first back when I was single. But I'm like a needy, nerdy girl, you know? I'm just like, ooh, woo, you seem nice. I'm naive, guys. Don't listen to me. I hope so too, Kevin. I hope so too. I hope so too. But don't be scammed. So I've been getting, I posted the other chair and people are like, oh, can I pick it up? Can I pick? But these people just, I don't know, something about people wanting to come buy stuff from me just feels like suspicious. I don't know why. It just feels suspicious. Like, why? Sir, why are you trying to buy something from me? You know what I mean? Like, why do you want my things? Why do you want my things? Even though I'm trying to sell it, I'm just like, I'm not in the mental capacity to sell it. Like, why do you want to come over here? There's so much hassle. Like, why do you want to do that? My online dating experience was horrible and I prefer to be single. That's valid. That's super valid. I know that online dating is... It's kind of crazy. It's like, the question is like, how do you meet people? You know what I mean? And then you have online dating sites that almost feels like to some people it's just a game. You know what I mean? Like, let's see how many people I can hook line and just like take advantage of and just like have somebody to chat with. You know what I mean? And then a lot of women get burnt out from that stuff and they just leave dating sites. But not just that. Dating sites are also trying to like scam you for money. So they'll put like good candidates behind paywalls for you to pay. Everybody says that the best way to be successful in a dating site is actually to pay for the premium. Summoning a stranger from the internet to come by. Yeah, I know, right? To buy my shit? I don't know. Some random internet person? It's just a game. You have to be... It's a game. You don't have to be mad. What are you talking about, Soda? What game? The game of life? Because life is nothing but a game. It's a pain and suffering game. That's what it is. It's the painest of sufferings of games. You know what I realized? I didn't send out any go live messages besides the Discord one. Whoops-a-daisy. Silly me. I'm very bad at promoting myself, guys. I don't know the meme. I don't know. The game of love. I really don't know how to meet people. I am too old now. I was easier when I was... Honestly, it's a lot easier when you're a teenager and a kid because you're just like, hi, we have shared interests. Adults just don't have time either. Don't call me Mint Moose, Extreme Wolf. What do you mean? I'm streaming early because this is my morning streams. Get with the program, Wolf. I know Facebook Marketplace through my dad. He likes buying stuff from there, and I'm happy when he gets a good deal. I mean, Facebook Marketplace has become like the easiest way to sell things. It's become the easiest place to sell things, which is nice. Because you can just get like text messages. You don't have to look at emails and stuff. But I think I'll also probably post on Craigslist because I feel like the people on Craigslist are just nicer, if that makes sense. Is that weird? Like, they're just nicer. Facebook is like, I hate Facebook so much. And like, I was posting my stuff on Facebook Marketplace and right away, Facebook is like, do you want to promote your stuff with money? Yeah, I can pay premium to promote my listing. I see on my Facebook Marketplace is Pokemon cards and used anime cups. Oh no. Hi, Colossalmon. Oh no. You can look for other things. You just have to like search it. It shows you like recommended based off your search. So are you searching Pokemon cards and used anime cups? Mint berry mousse. Wow. Is that my gamer subs flavor? A friend tried to sell someone shoes she had on Facebook Marketplace and she got 5 messages to ask her if she's willing to wear them before sending them. She didn't sell them at the end. Oh no. I mean, if there's money for used shoes. You did Pokemon stuff once? Yeah. It is now? Wow. Sorry, guys. I'm actively retreating from social media, as you should, honestly. I used to never use social media at all. Like, I have a Facebook account because a friend of mine was like, you need to get on Facebook. And she single-handedly made me a Facebook account. And I'm like, girl, I don't need this. And I barely used it. And then... I barely had an Instagram. I think that was it. I never was on Twitter or anything like that. I was never on anything until I became a VTuber. Past my DGen time. What are you talking about, Extreme Wolf? What are you talking about?
See, it's too early for you, because it's past your Dagon time.
Dagon. I love how you said that, Sapling. That was beautiful. That was absolutely gorgeous, as it should be. I'm always up this early. I just don't stream this early. I'm always up early. I don't sleep. Don't you guys know? I don't sleep. Oh, my neck is hurting. Why am I tired? I had a whole entire drink? How much caffeine do I need to have to really truly wake up?
Mint berry mousse. Use code MINT for 10% off GamerS.
Wow. Boop. I'm black, yo. Chad is being mean to me. I'm so nice about doing a morning stream and hanging out with you guys, even though I have to move and I'm tired. And you guys are just calling me Mint Moose and telling me that I'm a degen, which I am the most wholesome say-so angel you will ever meet. I am so wholesome. And so say-so and so sweet. And kind and caring, and you guys are just calling me degens? What the heck? Toast! Thank you. Oh, toast. Damon brought me toast. My stomach is growling and I get toast. Yummy toast. It's good? No. Not yet.
Suck my motherfucking dick!
You want me to fucking swear? What the fuck? How are you liking the toast ASMR? Now I'm that Pedro Pascal meme. Can you guess the bread from the crunch? I think there's wheat in it. Yes, devil your mom. This is European wheat rye bread. Pipe.
Hey Cammy,
What's
I've been
default?
meaning to ask for a while. Why did you remove the Ask Sapling a question redeem?
Because the AI was being stupid. So I removed it. It was being weird. Hi, Jester. But what is default bread to you, Pipe? It's very good rye bread. White wheat. Like Wonder Bread? Is default bread to you Wonder Bread? Interesting. Interesting. I feel like that tells me a lot about somebody, what bread they think is default. While I eat this bread, instead of just staring at you guys, let's watch your video. Honey wheat is default? Interesting, interesting. I feel like sourdough is default for me. I think sourdough is the best. We're gonna watch, I built a fully vertical factory that's 100% total nightmares in Satisfactory by Let's Game It Out. We started watching this video last Thursday and then I had to quickly end stream in a rush. So now we get to continue watching this.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Yeehaw! It's time for Satisfactory. The game is officially out after many years in early access, which means it's time for us to jump back in and see what new wild stuff we can do. My save game still works, by the way. The same save game I've been using for the last 5 years, but a lot has changed since the game first started, and nothing is more telling than looking at our unlocks.
You like a baguette? Baguette is good. Sourdough is delicious. I mean, it's not any more expensive. Here, all bread is expensive, to be honest.
At some point, the whole menu got confused. Some stuff is updated, some stuff isn't. I can't even tell what's new and what's not anymore. So
Also, I haven't had polenta in a while. How do you eat your polenta pipe? Also, hi, Spider of Mars.
for that reason, we're gonna leave all this behind and dive into a brand new world. Hey, speaking of diving in, you ever thought about diving into a new browser? What about Opera GX, the browser for gamers? You ever just want to have a little more fun with your web browser? Because with Opera GX and the GX mods, you can. Over in the GX store,
I hate to skip the ads, but we did watch this one last time, so we're just gonna do it. We're gonna be a bad reactor.
see how things are going over, and hey, no, wait, pay attention to me. Well, that was great. Yes, everything looks good outside. I am very excited about what I am seeing. What awaits us this time, only time will tell. Okay, let's get out there, see what's going on. Oh, and can't forget our all-purpose doohickey that I lovingly fondle.
Like, do you just eat it with a spoon?
Time is now over. Cammy is free.
Do you eat it with a spoon, the polenta, or do you like slice it and fry it?
With my thumb. Okay, first things first. You, drop pod. Let us deconstruct you for parts. And the next thing up is we need to do a scan for the Satisfactory building blocks of life, iron ore. Where are ya? Show me. And we'll see up here on our little radar where it is. Target acquired. Let's go take a gander. The game's also prompting me to pick up leaves along the way, which is excellent because we got these excessive little grabby hands that'll just suction up anything we get close to. And don't worry, you take as much as you can. Go ahead and be greedy. Oh, and there's our target now. A place to get some iron ore. Well, let's hop on down there and we're fine.
I kind of want to play Satisfactory. It looks fun. It looks fun. If only it wasn't full price. It's like fucking 50 Canadian dollars. Don't you burn your fingers if the polenta is scorching hot? I've made polenta before. I like polenta. I've made it sweet and I've made it savory. Sweet polenta is really good.
Fine. Hey, you, get away from that. I have a stun prod for such an occasion. In fact, even though it's walking away from it, I need a...
I wonder what inspired that monster. It looks like a whale. Like, it has the texture of a whale, don't you think?
Beauty bubble. Get out of here. Yeah, that'll teach it. Anyway, back over to this. All we really need to do is approach it cautiously but optimistically, and hold down E to do a little mining. And after a couple of quick taps, victory is ours. Truly, we are conquerors. There is more where that came from, though. We can just keep on hitting this thing, and really, why wouldn't you? And now we have in our inventory all the things we need for right now. Leaves, wood, and finally iron, which we're gonna use to build the hub, the heart of your factory. Let's
see. The thing that interests me of Satisfactory more than like a normal survival game is that you get to make like a factory, and something is so nice about automating things. I don't know. Do you guys disagree? The mist. Ooh. I like the mist.
see, where do we want to put this? It would make sense for us to put it somewhere accessible, but we don't normally do that, so I'm not going to start now. I am a big fan if we can make this work, which doesn't seem to want to be the case, but hang on, maybe I just need to go up there first. I mean, if there can be grass, surely there can be a base, right? Sadly, apparently not. I can't seem to find a place where it'll let me do it. We did, however, find one of these guys. Look at...
That's what I'm saying. Conveyor belts are nice. They're nice. You know what I mean? Oh my god, you know what game we need, guys? We need packing, like airport packing simulator where you have to run like different packages to different airlines and you have to create conveyor belts. That would be so fun. And you have to like scan people's luggage for contraband.
Look at that. It's a power. Oh no. Well, it was good while it lasted.
Rip.
All right, fine. We'll put it on top of this nice puddle. There we go. It looks so good. And also kind of naked. Where's the roof and stuff? And where am I hearing this mewing noise?
Yippee!
What is that and where is... Oh, hello. Oh yeah, I forgot all about this. These are supposed to be spiders, but I turned on arachnophobia mode. And so your
I wonder whose cat it is.
visor in-game overlays a cat face on top of it. How's that for sweet in-game lore? Anyway, whatever. Doesn't mean we're not going to come over here and smack it. Well, hopefully that takes care of that little problem. You know, I don't think it's going to. Something tells me there's more cats down here. Oh, good. There's another one. Quietly hiding from us. Well, no time like the present. Come here. Okay, much better.
Oh my god. I wonder if it's just like the developer's cat or some random cat picture they found on the internet.
So we got two components to this thing. We got the crafting bench, where we can handcraft stuff like iron ingots, where we just push the big old craft button and watch the magic happen. One beautiful ingot at a time. And then over here we have the hub terminal, which we can open up, select a tier, in this case...
What do you mean? What did you join to, Zach? What are you talking about? This is totally wholesome content. This is the most wholesome. We're just watching Let's Game It Out. Welcome in.
Tier 0. Choose the next milestone we're going to work on, bask in the amazing unlocks we get, then we select the milestone, and it sits here and demands stuff from us. In this case, whatever this is. Iron rods, which we make by taking iron ingots and turning them into rods. You know, kind of like going over to the crafting bench, heading on over to the side, selecting iron rod, and then craft a whole bunch of those. And then we drag what we need over there, and then it's like hub upgrade ready to upgrade the hub. I'm sorry, I just don't understand. Could you say upgrade and hub one more time? Oh, hey, and you did. Thank you.
Upgrade
It's also clear to me now. Okay, we did it. And for our troubles, we now have a frame. And
Look, we can upgrade and make the HUD better. No context, I have a folder of 86 pictures of cats, just random cats off the internet. 86 doesn't seem like that many.
that's how it goes. Now we can do hub upgrade 2, just like the first upgrade, which gave us an equipment workshop, portable miner, and another hand equipment slot. Hub upgrade 2 gives us stuff like a smelter, power line, copper ingot, wire, cable, and another thing we can scan. What a deal. And now they need more stuff. In this case, iron rods and iron plates.
We just gotta loot for more iron.
No problem. We'll just go ahead and craft these. And then once that's done, upgrade again. And then watch as more stuff appears. Oh my goodness, now there's a room.
Oh my goodness, it's looking like a building.
And it's under construction, just like my GeoCities page. Oh, and also a chest for, like, hiding stuff in an organized manner. That's kind of what containers are, right? And what might this other room be? Ooh, empty.
A bedroom. It's guys, this is a beautiful studio apartment in the wilderness of an uncharted planet. It's just $4,000 a month in rent. And easy, affordable. There's no kitchen. There's no toilet. The wilderness is your kitchen and your toilet.
How full of possibilities. I hope something exciting
And it comes with a closet.
happens with my crying corner, and we'll know when we do hub upgrade 3, which incorporates not just plates and rods, but also something new. It's wire, made from copper, which now we need to go find. No problem, that's what scanning's for. Come here, copper ore, where are you? Excellent,
Copper.
only 195
Ooh, that's far. Copper, come here, little copper.
miles away. I mean meters, mile meters. Whatever, what do I look like, a physicist? The only thing that matters to me is we found the owl, found the ore. Step 1, hit the top part until it explodes. And then go for the pure copper ore chewy center. And then back over at the thingamabob. Take that copper, make it into ingots, which we then turn into wire.
Soon he can set up copper mining and iron mining stations, so then you don't have to mine the copper and iron yourself because you automate it.
Feed the machine, upgrade the thing. Oh my goodness, and also look at this. It looks like we now
Look, the studio has upgraded. It's now $5,000 a month.
have a bed chamber I call top bunk. And not just that, but look over here.
We now have a toilet. You can go dookie. Because the toilet was added, it's now $5,500 a month.
Got our best friend. Oh, and not just that. You can actually use the toilet. Here, take some of this copper I made. And by that, I mean 1 copper. And then
Have a good day at work, Extreme Wolf. Don't worry, Saturday will be DGen hours again. I'm just doing this for the non-DGens. I'm doing this for the UK and Europe people. That's a villain, Little Italy. Yes. Yes, it is.
And we flush it. Yes, excellent. Get it all over the floor and my shoes. Okay, great. And now back to rapid fire upgrades. Select milestone, add the stuff that it needs, see there's a thing I don't have, see that it's concrete, and then see that I can scan for limestone, and then I go find the limestone. Excitedly
He sounds like he's not enjoying it, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on, Josh. You like this.
slide on the ground to get to it, triumphantly defend ourselves from the local wildlife. Thank you for your sacrifice. And then stabby until I extract a lot of stuff. Turn that limestone frown upside down by turning it into concrete. Shove it in the machine. High five that button. And so on and so forth. Give the thing to the thing. Push the thing. Watch as things change again, I think. I actually can't tell the difference on...
What are you talking about? There's plants now. You got plants in your office. The apartment is now $6,000 a month.
This one. Head back in, go to Hubbub Upgrade 6. Laugh heartily at the things it wants because it's so easy for us. And before you know it, we're not even alone on this planet anymore. Oh my goodness, look at this. We've made a friend. Are you trying to land? How about I just stop you? What do you think of that? Aw, I'm just kidding. I didn't mean what I said. Come on back down. Everything's safe. Just kidding. Aw.
Oh my god, he did that for hours. Wait, you need to play Pal. Why does this make you want to play Pal World again, Akita?
Okay, I think I've worked it out of my system. I swear, I'm actually gonna let this thing land this time. And scene. Our very own transport pod thing. At least I think that's what it is. The good news is Tier 0 is done. Now we're on to glorious Tier 1.
Tier 0!
Which is gonna be the foundation for all kinds of stuff. Here's what I plan to do with our little base here. I want everything to come to me. I don't want to have to wander all over the place to find stuff.
Yes! Make everything come to you. You are the king!
I want to be able to look at my base and be like, ah, yes, that old thing. I can find anything I need here. Now, I know what you're thinking. That sounds kind of organized. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Head on up to the stuff sticking out the top. Smacks.
It's almost too organized for him. This will be too nice.
Smack explode. And then luckily to make new stuff, we don't have to go back to base. We can just make it on site here with the crafting bench and the equipment workshop.
Smart.
It's like having a convenience store anywhere you want it, and it's only for you. Anyway, they're worth keeping around for stuff I may need, because you can build actual equipment here. In this case, a portable miner, because we need a few of these, because they're needed to make the bigger miners. Okay, now we can take this little mining building, and it snaps right onto the node. And there it is.
Look at that sexy snapping.
What a beaut.
It knows where it belongs.
We're gonna scan for all the various nodes nearby and then put miners down on all those too. And we'll know when our work is done because they'll have a check mark next to them, which means that all four of these ones right here will go from just being white like this to looking more like this.
Beautiful.
I mean, one of them doesn't have one because while a lot of these built just fine, for some reason we're having trouble overcoming this giant boulder in the way. Anyway, that handles all the iron nodes for now, as well as any nearby copper nodes, and also this limestone one. And now that that's done with, it's time for my favorite part. The part where we...
The best part, the conveyor belts.
We attach conveyor belts to this mysterious black hole where stuff comes out. Okay, out you go, little conveyor belt. We'll just do a quick one so we can see how it looks. Ah, yes, it's perfect. There's no minerals coming out yet because we haven't given the thing power, which is why this is pulsing red. We're gonna run these conveyor belts first, all the way back to our hub, and that...
Guys, this is looking organized. Is this too organized?
That means running all the belts. And in fact, why not have this one zigzag across this one? Yeah,
okay.
Look how good this looks.
Okay.
Finally, a little art.
Okay. The chaos is happening.
Anyway, they're all connected now, and I decided that this little corridor is going to be the central thoroughfare, you know, for all of our conveyor belt needs. And I do mean all of them.
Oh
and
my
eventually
God.
they all do stop right around here, right outside of the hub. And now the next thing up is getting electricity working, which over on our base thingy is where these things come into effect. Behold, biomass burners. You remember all those leaves we collected? Well, now we'll be able to use them for something. Delicious fuel. But first we need to run power to everything. So we'll just drag a power line from that thing over to here.
I see, I feel like I would make it look very organized, but then I also would get to a point where I get too frustrated and just make it a mess like this.
Yep, like that. And there's two of them, so we gotta do it twice. There we go, connected them both. And now it's just about running these power lines pretty much anywhere we want. In the water, fine. All the way up here onto this thing? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, now everything is connected. And now back over at the biomass burners. The only thing...
Just remember, if you touch a power line, you will die. So just avoid the power line, especially when in the water.
All I have to do is pull the switch and watch as I blow a fuse. What do you mean? Is this not enough power? What do I gotta do, math to figure this out? Oh, I see. I have to do a little reading. It looks like all of our factories consume upwards of 45 megawatts. And it looks like each one of these generators do 20 megawatts. Luckily, we can build these biomass burners all on their own, which is actually far more convenient anyway. Because instead, I'm gonna build them over here near this stuff. Just like one here and also one right there.
Oh my god, there's limited capacity that the battery can handle. How realistic.
And then maybe one here. And what the hey, why not a fourth one? And right between all of them, we're gonna put a storage container, which inside this thingamabob, we're gonna shove all of our plant matter that we found. But that doesn't feel like enough. We can do better than that. Well, with all this glorious foliage out here, might as well just run around and siphon it all up. I like to think of it as doing a little landscaping.
It's looking so sad. It was so green at some point. Now it's just so sad.
Whoops, looks like we missed some bushes. And whatever that is, no problem, easily handled. Gimme, and you get a little nudge. Oh, I'm sure it's just sleeping. Anyway, now we have plenty of stuff. Actually, more than enough stuff. This container's all the way filled, and we have so many more leaves left. Well, that's fine. We'll just build more of these. How about 4, in fact? 1 for each generator. Now all we need to do is run...
It's beautifully on top of each other. So gorgeous. It was so nice and green, I know.
Some conveyor belts in an organized fashion, each to their own generator. Just like so. And there they go. And then making their way to these
There goes all the pots.
various generators to do the hard work so we don't have to. Let's go ahead and reactivate our power. There we go. And look, there it goes. The true mining has begun. Yes, that's the spirit. Minerals for days. This isn't the end of their journey, though. These minerals do eventually reach the end of their conveyor belt. And near the base, too, we got this really cool looking monument thing.
Ooh, that's actually really pretty. What is that? Is it made out of... Is it alien technology? Is it a tree?
And you know what I especially like about it? It's verticality, which kind of has me wondering, can we just build stuff like above this? For that...
Oh, that's a good question. Hi, Dragon Champion. Welcome and good morning. It's almost afternoon, guys. It's almost afternoon.
So we're gonna have to unlock some stuff. Over here in the tier 1 base building milestone, we're gonna need to use some of these foundations. So let's feed the base. Oh joy, and now it's back to a fancy button. 1, 2, 3, launch. And there goes our supplies right into the upper atmosphere.
Wait, can you build like a full-on house in this game? Hi, Holy Shrimp.
Or are you? Bye-bye.
Oh my god.
That's gonna affect some stuff. I'll just put the hub back down and I guess we'll learn together. What I can tell you is the thing is still gone. And if I look directly into the sky, beautiful clear skies and one weird little pixel. Hey, what is that pixel anyway? Wait a minute, that's the thing I eliminated from existence. Oh wait, it's coming back, apparently. Oh, and here it is, again. Okay, I see, we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Milestone exchange concluded. Okay, well great, now we have foundations, which is what we're gonna use to build above our hub. At least that's the plan. Let's do some vertical building and see if it works. And it sure seems to be. We can build across too. Well, so far so good. This does appear to be directly above the base. And now the question is, can I build something on top?
What will happen if the ship goes up? Like, what the freight ship, will it go through the... Sapling just hissed at us, guys. Sapling just hissed at us. What the hell, girl?
Top of this. Let's experiment by putting a smelter there. Smelt ore into ingots. Yep, looks like it's possible. I'll go ahead and put that right in the middle.
Gorgeous.
And then from here, we're gonna do some more building up, and then across to make an entirely new level again. And then I can place another smelter. Okay, great.
The tier of smelting. So in this game, it's just one person ruining a planet. Basically. You're creating an economy for yourself. I think the end product is to build something to like leave the planet or something. I'm not 100% sure about Satisfactory lore.
Yes, this is looking oh so great so far. And I kind of like having just one machine per floor. It gives us room to grow up, that is. And with us having all of these materials here, we're gonna need a lot more than 2 smelters. Good thing I spent some time building more stuff. Oh boy, and it looks like each one is a little less lined up than the last. And
Everybody with OCD crying internally when they watch Josh.
Now all we need to do is run these things all the way up there. Honestly, shouldn't be too hard. If I just click and then hold, I can make these go a little bit higher. And then thankfully from here, we can just get it to connect all the way up here like this. Ah, that was easy. In fact, you know what? I think we have too much space up here. Let's go ahead and highlight these 3 things and trim this down to a perfect 3x3 grid. And there we go, nice and even. Now all we need to do is connect this thing right here, making sure to connect every machine to minerals with a whole beautiful system of dragging our stuff up as high as it'll go. And what?
That's kind of pretty.
What an eyesore, too. Who doesn't love their spaghetti airborne? I know I do. Okay, so now we've got a couple of things covered, like copper ingots, as well as iron ingots. And we've also got limestone turning into concrete. Oh, and you know, I gotta wonder something. If we go over here and use the hub, and then launch another pod, is this thing gonna be able to leave? Yep, doesn't look like anything's gonna stop this. Well, that's nice.
It's unaffected! I would just build a house and stay in the forest. I mean, that's valid.
To know. Besides, I don't think it's going anywhere anyway. I think it's just gonna stay up there till it comes back down. And then when it makes its return trip, it does the same thing, using the platforms for leverage before landing smoothly. The future's got cool technology. Now, the next thing we need to work...
Hi, Myrad. Welcome in. Welcome in. My watch is like, bitch, you've been sitting. You've been sitting all morning long. Why don't you stand? Hold on. Let's stretch my legs quickly, guys. Let's stand up for a second. Oh. Sitting is, you know, it's so funny. I saw this article that, you know how everybody talked about sitting being the new smoking, right? So recently there's come out that standing is not any better. Standing at a standing desk for 8 hours can actually lead to foot arthritis, knee pains. So there's no escaping. Regardless of whether you sit or stand, your body is doomed to fail. No matter what. Why are you putting the yawning emo? What the hell? What the hell? Also, guys, last night after stream, I got 3 of the 2.0 emotes sent to me that I had commissioned, and they're so great. They're so great. I can't wait to show you guys all the 2.0 emotes that I've been cooking on. Some of them I've made, some of them I've commissioned. Who could stand for 8 hours? And my question, people have to. That's the crazy thing. Everything in the world is killing us. Perfect. I got my standing thing. My watch is happy now. I can sit. Honestly, it's almost like we're just waiting to die. Not to be morbid or anything like that. Let's go back to our silly, goofy video.
Work on is building the space elevator, which if you look at it in our building stuff, shouldn't be that hard to build. In fact,
a space elevator? Hi, Aggie! Oh, no, you. How are you? Welcome in.
In fact, I already have most of the things we need. This concrete in particular should be pretty easy. All I have to do is step off the edge, drop down a floor, and wouldn't you know this one's making concrete. Now this wire, on the other hand, we don't have a machine for this, but we do now, and belt...
We have to just make a wire machine. I work while standing, and that is everywhere between 6 and 10 hours. Oh my god, your back and knees and toes must ache so much, fish. I'm doing great, chilling, eating din-din before bed. Ooh, nice. What you having for din-din? I had some toast. I had potatoes for breakfast, and then I had some toast, and I'll probably have soup pizza. Ooh, sounds good. What's your pizza topping of choice?
Goes in there. To make wire, though, we need this belt to connect to copper, which is down here somewhere. At least I think it's down here. Ow. Oh,
ow.
Yeah, there it is. And we're gonna want to send it out of the other side of this container. Okay, so let's pull the copper out through here, send the conveyor belt over yonder, and then just find a place where it'll work, build that piece too, and then before you know it, copper has arrived at our constructor, and out comes the wire.
Pineapple pizza. I love pineapple pizza. Just kidding, pepperoni. But I do love pineapple pizza, though. Don't worry. I love pineapple pizza. I'm a pineapple pizza fan here. We here are pineapple pizza fans. I like it. I like pineapple on my pizza.
giant beautiful spools of copper. In fact, while we're at it, since we're gonna need stuff that makes iron plates, iron rods, screws, and cables, I went ahead and built constructors for those too. We got iron ingots going in to turn into iron plates, not to mention other iron ingots popping out to make.
Well, I'm a vegetarian, so I don't eat anchovies. But I like pineapple. Oh, we squat a lot. Work here. My calves and my upper legs have gained quite a bit of mass since I started working. That's good though. You're basically getting paid to work out. Like, that's the pro. You're probably the only person a fan of pineapple pizza. Really? A lot of people in my chat are fans of pineapple pizza.
Iron rods that are then getting transported all the way to the top conveyor belt and then shoved into another machine to make screws. And
look at that. Look at that system. It's just like conveyor belt after conveyor belt. It's a conveyor beltness.
Of course, we can't forget about the copper wire, which goes in looking like this and then comes out looking like cable. And now that we have all the supplies we need, let's build the space elevator. Oh God. You know, looking at it now, I don't think this is gonna fit. It seems a little too big for the space
It's pretty
provided.
big.
Okay, just this once, we're gonna make this platform bigger. Okay, there we go.
Oh my God. There's just like a space elevator on top of the whole entire things. What do you mean, poor girl? I love being a vegetarian. It's just what I like. I like vegetables. I like broccoli. I like pineapple. I like onion, you know? I like vegetables. I mean, everybody should eat what they like, and that's what I like.
The impossible is now possible. And there it goes getting built. And if I recall, it does a little song and dance or whatever we want to call this. And
what
then
is
I think
it doing?
something else is supposed to happen, but I can't remember quite what it is. Oh yeah. Oh, you know, never mind. I remember now. It's burned into my memory forever. And there you have it. Our very own space elevator.
What did it hook onto? Where did that come from? Who's sending down the space elevator? Who's sending down the space elevator? Why would I cry? What do you mean? You guys are sad. You guys are sad, if anything. I've been having pasta salads. Ooh, pasta salad is so good. I really like to make like a Mexican pasta salad with like black beans and avocado and like chipotle peppers. But that was so weird. It just comes from space. Did the aliens send the space elevator?
And what's that above this? Is that new? It looks like there's more stuff up there. I guess we'd have a better idea if it wasn't so cloudy. Well, either way, let's see what this has to offer to us. So basically, we need to get through phase 1, also known as make smart plating. 50 to be exact. And you're probably like, what are smart plates?
Yeah, what are smart plates?
I'm so glad you asked. We actually unlock it under tier 2 under part assembly, which also unlocks a bunch of other advanced stuff. Assemblers, rotors, modular frames, all of which I think we're gonna need to build that thing. Well, be careful there. You're gonna hit the space.
I don't think you're supposed to go up the elevator. I think it sends you supplies down the elevator.
Elevator. On your way up to that thing, oh hey, we can see it now. Oh, and I guess that's where our little transport thing goes. Up to the mothership. And now that this is unlocked, this is how it's gonna work. We need to shove components into here so that it can get sent up here to whoever lives up there. Although first I need to know if we can keep building up, because I sure would like to know if we can keep building vertically, since it's oh so fun. And the good news is it looks like we can indeed build right through it. I think it's highlighting yellow to let us know it's gonna clip through things. As if we care. In fact, I think it looks better.
Yeah, maybe we want to clip it. Yeah. Oh, now I want a pasta salad. Ooh.
Better this way. Anyway, this is how smart plating works. To make it, we need these two things.
What are those two
iron
things?
Plates and rotors. Once we have both of those things, we can run a belt from each into this assembler. But to make
So I'm assuming reinforced iron plates will require reinforcing iron plates. So like iron plates through an iron plate reinforcer?
reinforced iron plates, we'll have to combine plates and screws, and rotors are a combo of rods and screws.
Now you're combining two different things. Oh my god.
Basically, we need 3 assemblers. Well, I guess it's a good thing I built those then. Now it's just a matter of configuring each one. You will make reinforced iron plates, which means hopping down here. This won't kill me, will it? Oh, nice somersault. And by that, I mean using the conveyor belts to climb all the way back up, pull a conveyor belt out of here, which is where the iron plates are coming from, and then send them past the space elevator using this absolutely abysmal looking system to get the plates up there. But hey, it's hard to argue with success. All that matters is that they made it to the machine. And then we just head on over to the screws and do it again. And yes, by do it again, I of course mean to add on to this thing. Ah, yes, what a visual splendor. And now we only need
It's an absolute disaster, but I love it.
to do this 4 more times. Thankfully for when we're gonna make rotors, one of the things we're gonna need is screws, which thankfully we already have up here. So all we really need to do is run a splitter. And once we have that, we can just split them off and feed them into the next machine. And similarly with these rods, we're gonna use a splitter and use that to send rods up above. Yes, yes, come with me. Join this masterpiece. And now that we have the reinforced iron plates being made, as well as the rotors, we just have to wait for them to do their thing until we have enough of them. Then it's time to take them and feed them into the next machine where they will make the smart plating. And then that smart plating goes into the space elevator. Wow, just look at it go.
Look at it. We're doing it. I want to destroy my brain to memorize this factory. I know, right? It's a disaster. I would get so lost where I put my things.
And that means loading is done. And now seal it with a kiss and watch as it plunges. And now send. Oh, and it looks like it's getting ready to send. Or is it? Can't be too sure about that. Distribution platform completed. Yeah, it looks real complete to me. Oh, it's so peaceful all of a sudden. What about you up there? Oh, hey, that thing's still up there. Whoa. Oh, and it seems to be growing exponentially. Either I pissed it off or this is what happens when you feed the space elevator. I wonder if they're as confused as we are how it built off nothing. Oh, okay, bye. We'll just go ahead and put it back where it was now, as we watch it build up and through all of our stuff again. Ugh, it's so weird every time. I couldn't help but notice this thing is still taking the smart plating, and the reason for that is phase 2 needs not only those, a whole 1,000 of them, but then also these 2 things. Well, let's get started. As you can see back down here at the hub, we now have tiers 3 and 4 unlocked, which is good because the next thing I want to focus on is coal power, because it's only a matter of time until
Yes, coal power is going to be so much better than the weed power.
I run out of biomass. In fact, look at this. Some of the machines have already run out, which means eventually our power is just gonna stop. So let's get this one underway. Oh, how I'll never get tired of watching that thing clip through all my stuff. And then fly up to all that stuff up there, and then parks and rots. I mean, I get it. I love to sit and rot too.
I wonder what a planet like this would look like in Endgame, you know?
I don't even think I would have come back. So the first thing we need to do to get coal working is we need to locate where the coal is. Hey, see, there it goes. What did I tell you? We ran out of power. Never has there been a better time to find coal. It looks like the closest is this one.
Weed power is inefficient. Inefficient!
Well, time to get going. Good thing we can speed it up by sliding. You know what's nice too? If ever I feel like I'm lost, all I really need to do is look around, and eventually I'll find this. A factory that looks like a 3-year-old's coloring book. And that's how I know I will always be safe. Okay, getting closer. Only 350 meters away. Oh good, I think I found it. But we have...
Look at this place. It's psychedelic.
New problems. Like that I'm taking damage just for being in here. But hey, look, I found it. Blah. Great, here's our coal. Thankfully, we can put down a miner from all the way back here. It's that easy, as well as conveyor belts, which I'm gonna slowly run all
Exploit!
all the way back home. Here's the thing, though. I have a certain aesthetic I'm going for here. If you recall, back over here at my other mine,
You need to make sure the vibes are right. We gotta stick with the same aesthetic. We can't change the aesthetic, guys. It's not the vibes.
facilities, we have a certain flow. And by that, I mean everything is running through this one space. And so we're gonna continue that, you know, to maintain the beauty of my factory. So what I mean to say is we're gonna run this conveyor belt all the way around instead of straight across, which is why from this miner here, it goes up here, then all the way down this cliffside.
Oh my god.
Before heading into the water and then back out again. And then finally back over to the green part of the game. Run free with the local wildlife until eventually you pop out where our biomass burners are. And then we're back in home sweet home. I did also run around and grab a whole bunch more plants because I still need these things running for just a little while longer. Just long enough to get the coal running. Oh yeah, there it goes. Sweet, sweet coal. That sure is
We got the coal now.
taking its sweet, sweet time. How long is this going to take? Excellent question. Let's find out.
45 minutes later.
It took 45 minutes. 45 minutes for it to reach the rest of my stuff. And this isn't even counting all the time it's gonna take for it to go down this conveyor belt all the way over to this thing. So I guess it's a good thing I ran by all the other coal locations and then added miners to all of them. I sure hope that means we have enough coal now. Also, the process isn't done yet. Even after we find a place to put the generators, you may notice there's 2 ports on the end. This one on the right is where we bring in the coal, and this one on the left is gonna be for water. Because while this thing works, it needs to be cooled. And yes, what I'm saying—
Oh no, because coal produces heat. But you don't think the weeds would produce heat either? Like, why does a weed machine not need water? This makes no sense. This makes no sense. Isn't it gorgeous?
is we need to bring water to it all the way up there, which is of course going to involve building more platforms, because the things we need to make, like this water extractor, it requires copper sheets, which luckily is easy. It's just copper ingots turned into sheets, but we still got to make the machine that can do it and make sure that we have copper going into it. You know the drill at this point. Basically just run around and survey all this garbage until
eventually it's going to be so many like conveyor belts, he'll just be able to make like a little staircase going down from the top.
we see somewhere that has copper, and I don't know, this machine looks like it can spare some. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a queue. So we'll just add a conveyor splitter, pull some of that copper away, and there we go. Crisis averted. Horrific mess extended. And now that we've got these things being manufactured, now we can make all kinds of fun stuff, because we're also gonna have to mess with pipes. And luckily, right down at the bottom of our big tower, there is a whole bunch of water.
You might be right there, that the coal is not, it's not the heat of the coal, but it's the steam powered.
So I got a feeling we can just pull from here. If it's good enough for that thing, it's good enough for us. See, the water extraction thingy fits perfectly. Except you see that port where the water's gonna be pumped out of? We're actually gonna rotate that over this way. I swear this will make sense. Because after all, we can't just take the pipe and just run it straight on over to this thing.
No, that would be too simple. That would be too simple.
Needs to flow through the same
That would be too simple. It wouldn't match the aesthetic.
corridor as everything else. After all, this is how water wants to be traveling, right? And I'm realizing something I can actually do here is that I can actually run these pipes straight up like this. And actually, for that matter, we also have conveyor belt lifts used to move resources between floors.
Oh my God.
Our system seems pretty effective, so I don't think I'll be going straight up the side of the building.
Wait, you could make it super pretty. See, guys, this is why the game keeps on calling me. The game keeps on calling towards me.
This just seems so much more classy. Yes, that's what we'll call that. Classy. So very classy.
So classy.
I like it. It's like a water park gone horribly wrong. And now that the coal is also going in there, now we have nice fresh coal power. Or actually, I don't think it's working. What do you mean you're not getting any water? I mean, the water thingy appears to be working, or at least it's on. And if we look over at the pipes, look at that. That's a good thing. That means that water is actually pumping through it. All right, explain to me what's going on. Okay, I see. We're getting okay flow rate. And as we can see, as we go further down, things are still pumping like they should. I don't know, so far so good. Even as we enter this mess where all of our conveyor belts are, it looks like the flow is still pretty all right, but as the pipe keeps going and we get closer to this thing,
the pipe is just too long for the flow.
The water is now just non-existent. No problem, easy fix. All we need to do is make pipeline pumps. Attaches to a pipeline to apply head lift. Well, those are some fancy words and I'm not an engineer, but I think what it means is once I build one of these things, it starts doing whatever it's supposed to do. In this case, I think it's really getting the flow rate up, because if we head way further down, what used to be empty is now all the way full.
Interesting. There's an ad happening, guys. There's an ad. Well, let's pause the video. Don't worry, you guys won't miss anything during the ad. Here we go. It's an interesting feature, so you can allow the pipes to flow far and wide. Far and wide. Oh my God. I need to stop yawning. I need to stop being such a freaking tired gremlin. My God. I have a problem. Thank you, Soda. I am a tired gremlin. I am too tired. I'm too tired, guys. How do you fix sleepiness? What is the cure to sleepiness? A week off? Rest, recuperation? But I feel like the longer I sleep, the more tired I get. How will you guys get rest? How do you recuperate? Put ice on your back? This is actually fairly realistic, which needs for more for longer pumps and going to higher places. I mean, that makes sense. It's cool that it does this. This game feels really realistic. How much is Satisfactory? It's $51.99 CAD. It's on my wish list if anybody wants to buy it for me. It's so expensive. Exercise in the morning. I think exercise in the morning can help and stuff like that, but I feel like it depends on how tired you are. I think if you're too tired, it's not gonna help. Yeah, Maricha has been playing. I think it would probably be fun too. I agree. I think it'd be a fun game to play. I think it'd be fun. It's okay. You don't have to. I'm joking, guys. You don't have to, like, if you can't afford stuff, do not feel pressured to buy me stuff or to treat me to things. Like, I appreciate just you guys hanging out and lurking and being here. That helps me a lot. It helps me support. No, Ray, you are good. We started early today. Welcome in. We were super early. So you are A-okay. You are A-okay. You are perfectly on time and functionally on time. We're just waiting for the ad to end, then we're going to continue our video. Welcome back from the ads. Let's continue our water pump adventures. What do you mean? Spooky's not here, Ray. You are all okay.
Good, that seemed easy. And it carries on even as far as this pipe, where it's not quite as much. And then if we head up here and look at this pipe, oh no, nothing is there. Whatever, I'm sure more pumps solve everything.
This is why I want you to set up the vertical elevator and not do the crinks.
See, there it goes. Anyway, you get the idea. Basically, the pumps do the hard work of making sure this water keeps flowing. And excitingly, this process works. And it works all the way to the coal factory, which is now online.
I shouldn't wake up tired. I don't remember the last time I woke up not tired. I've always just woken up tired.
And working like it should. We've done it. We have sweet, sweet coal power running. And since we have 7 lanes of coal, obviously we're gonna need 7 generators. And
obviously we need 7 generators. Welcome back, Rocket. I hope your meeting went well. We watched Dark Souls 1 video, and then we're watching the Satisfactory video. What was that conveyor method? What the hi, Darth. What are you talking about? This is the proper conveyor belt method. Hi, Sanders. Welcome in.
7 total water pipes. No problem, I'll just build as many of these things as will fit in the river. But whatever, if it works, it works. And
if it works,
howdy,
it works.
Does it work. This definitely didn't take me hours and hours of time to make sure that water would flow through all of these individual pipes so we can get water all the way to the very top. But what's important is it worked. All the coal factories all the way down all work like a charm now. And now I'd love to celebrate this momentous occasion by sending more crap into the space elevator. Doesn't seem too hard, we'll just make versatile frameworks and automated wiring. No
just
problem.
more stuff we have
just
to
need
make.
To head over to tier 3 and unlock basic steel production, which gives us a foundry, which the iron ore and the coal combine to make steel ingots, which we can then use to make steel beams and steel pipes. And before you know it, a versatile framework is born.
Look at
and
that!
Oh my goodness, we're having twins. And into the space elevator they go. And now that that's done, all we need to do is head over to tier 4 and right on over to advanced steel production, which gives us industrial beams, stators, motors, and finally
oh my god, so many things, so much stuff. Hi, Spooky. Spooky, what time are we what time is the collab today? I don't remember. My brain is not braining. Also, guys, go follow Spooky. She's amazing.
Is now being shoved into the elevator. And all it costs us to set this up is a whole bunch of more machines and a more horrific amount of conveyor belts. Like every time we add something, I gotta drag more minerals all the way up. For example,
oh my god, the tower just keeps getting crazier and crazier. Are you sure you're not missing protein or iron in your diet? I'm getting enough protein. I work in fitness. I'm very much a factor is protein, and I've gotten iron infusions, so my iron level should be like pretty good right now. I'm just perpetually tired. I think it's just the weight of the world on my shoulders, guys. I don't know. I think maybe it's just women and our hormones. We you know, there was this story that came out that said women need more sleep than men, like drastically more sleep than men, and I wonder if that's it, because I do not sleep enough.
Encased industrial beams. We had to take this concrete, run it all the way up, and then it climbs basically up the entire tower. All the way from here up to about here, until it eventually peels off to go into one of these machines. And then before you know it, the elevator is full. And seal. But before we send all that stuff off, I had kind of a thought, which is looking up at all of our stuff. We're not that far from this thing. So I kind of wonder, can we stand on top of it? And the only way we're gonna know for sure is if we build up to it. And that's why I built this thing. It's not quite a tornado. It's more like a twisty thing. And you may notice the higher up we got, there seems to be some structural problems, because the higher up we got, we started to run into some invisible walls, presumably because of how close we are to this thing. And for a while I could just go around it, but at a point I just couldn't keep building. Luckily we're able to remedy that issue by building off to the side, which not only serves its purpose, but looks great. And you might be wondering, why did I build so high? Well, I can demonstrate.
Pipe, I've done lots of tests. I've done lots and lots of tests because I'm dealing with a lot of medical problems. And the doctor says all tests come back great, except for my iron, which is why I got iron infusions done.
Straight why. You would think I could just jump down, but no, there's an invisible barrier. Observe. Ow. But now here we are walking on a flat surface I guess we just can't see. And what's great too is if we just look at the space elevator, we can access it from here. So now—
oh my god, of course we can. Hello, flaming. Okay, let's see what happens when we shoot up into the space elevator.
Now it's time to send and see what happens. Okay, well so far so good. I see nothing happening.
Ooh.
Nope, that was something all right. Okay, now things are moving. Or, well, things were kind of moving. Oh, maybe this is it. This is all that's happening.
Whoa!
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad to see the space elevator is still building while I fall to my death. The sacrifice was worth it to see you grow big and strong. Ah! Really enjoying the view from my corpse. Well, this has been a fun start. I'm really enjoying building vertically. And the nice thing as we look at our weird creation is we clearly have lots of room to grow. I want to thank Opera GX again for sponsoring this video. Linky in the—
so much room to grow! Oh my god, look at that. What is that? Oh my god. Oh my god, what is that? I know. There's always room to grow. I know. There's never not room to grow. Josh is just stealing your lines, Spooky. They're just stealing your lines. They're just stealing your lines. Josh is now officially a garden witch. Sorry, my bad. A garden witch. Except his growth is about the verticality. The verticality. You need to trademark it? You know what? You need to put it on a t-shirt, Spooky. You need to put on a t-shirt. You need to put it on a t-shirt. I think it would be super cute on a t-shirt. I know I said that 4 times, but you need to put it on a t-shirt. This is the energy I have today. I am super tired, and I need you to put it on a t-shirt. You need to put it on a t-shirt. Nobody's on time. It's 3 hours in. Nobody who arrived right now is on time. Everybody's late, guys. Soon TM? Soon TM? I see how it is. I see how it is. So I have an interesting video I want to watch with you guys. It's about rage bait. We talk about how many people do stuff for rage bait. Because like if you bait people into getting angry, it'll fuel the algorithm. It'll fuel the algorithm. And you know, we are all just slaves to the algorithm gods. If the algorithm gods will bestow the luck and push our content to the right people. I know, Rocky. You're good. You're good. You're fine. You're fine. Everybody else is late. Everybody else is late. You're fine. So we're gonna watch Rage Bait. Influencers are making you mad on purpose by Sydney Watson. I've never watched Sydney Watson, but I always find it interesting when we talk about content and rage bait and things like that. Cause like sometimes I swear I'll watch videos and I'm like, this has to be rage bait. They're just trying to get people to go, actually. I know. I feel like once you know the tricks and the trades of the influencers, you're just kind of like sad because you're like, oh, you're not different. You're just like the rest. You're trying to make me watch your content because of everything. What are you apologizing for, Nin? This is not rage bait unless. What is the most ragiest thing I could say? Pineapple on pizza is the only way to eat pizza. I like those cheesy phone game ads. Oh, see, I want people to actually make those games. That's what I want. That's what I want. Okay, let's see what is rage bait. Let's see the rage bait of the internet.
Everybody I know who's married right now, they're married to broke ass.
I am so tired.
I was just saying I'm so tired.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. And as per usual, before we launch in, today's video is sponsored by Fume. And of course,
What's Fume?
You guessed it, by me and my new little tea company, Lides Tea Exchange. And to celebrate the fact that I just had a birthday and have officially hit the wall, I'd like us all to celebrate with a 10% off store-wide discount. As you guys know—
Oh, it's her own tea. You know what? Sponsor yourself, guys. This is a Camellia sponsorship. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And if you're over on Twitch, make sure you subscribe so you get ad-free viewing and more Camellia non-stop.
This company is 100% my pride and joy, and a lot of love has gone into making it and making something that is worthy of you guys to actually purchase. I also see your orders, and I'm quite familiar with some of you by name by now and what you like, which I think is actually really cool. So
I'm a pretty basic tea consumer. Like, I like basic tea flavors. Like, I'm a chai. I'm like, you know, a green tea, matcha, you know, maybe like a pumpkin spice, maybe like a English breakfast tea, a London fog. Elderberry rose just sounds too fancy for me.
use code THEWALL for 10% off, 5 days only. Get around it. Link in the description.
That reminds me, guys. If you do exclamation point wishlist or exclamation point throne, you can get to my throne. And I recently added some coffee and I think what else did I add? There's matcha, there's coffee and some snacks. If you want to spoil the Camellia, you can buy her snacks.
Box. All I want for my birthday is to pack orders, and that's not a joke. I really enjoy it. Now, just a little bit of
all I want for my birthday is the pack orders.
Housekeeping before we get into the meat and potatoes.
Okay, meat and potatoes.
Number one, I am sorry that I disappeared for the last couple weeks. I am trying to get out of the habit of doing that. I know I have a very bad track record when it comes to uploading regularly, but my objective going forward is to continue to upload as much as I can whenever I have something to say or a good idea or whatever. So yeah, big apologies for that. Totally not intentional, but the reason it happened was because my mom actually was visiting from Australia for a number of weeks, and you know, for those of you who don't know, for those of you who are new to this channel, I am Australian originally, although I don't sound like that.
You can kind of hear her Australian accent. It's definitely gotten away from her, but you can still kind of tell. Like, there's this coworker I have who lived in London for a long time, but he's not from London originally. But he lived in London for a long time. He has a very mixed accent. It's very interesting, and I feel like she has this very mixed accent. Also, I feel that. I feel like the next couple of weeks are going to be a crazy time with my content and everything because of the move. And it sucks. It sucks. You want to stay regular. You want to do these things, and then shit comes in your way.
and I've not lived in Australia for a number of years. I don't get to see my parents all that often. Obviously, there's a giant ocean between us. So when anybody from my family comes to visit, they are my priority, and so I will, occasionally disappear. And this is just the way that it is. So to my mum, who is inevitably going to watch this video, I love you. It was great having you here. And to everybody who lives near to their parents, close to them, gets to see them all the time, hug them close, because it sucks when they live really far away from you and you wish that they live close and they don't. Just, be nice to your parents. They're cool people.
I love you! I love you too! Give Mommy a kiss!
Not all parents are great people. If your parents suck, do not feel guilty. And I repeat, do not feel guilty if your parents suck if you don't like them, okay? Don't be like this shaming. Just because they're your parents doesn't mean you have to like them, okay? Okay? Okay, let's continue.
Secondly, I also moved house, as you can see. You probably can't tell, actually, because it's still a white wall with a similar kind of setup happening, but...
Spooky! What the heck? But yes, same thing. Same. Hi, Shinigami! Rawr!
I moved house, so it's been just, for the...
See, she also moved. The pain of moving. I don't want to do it, guys. I don't want to do it. Can I skip to the good part?
Last couple weeks, and so this, I don't know what's happening with this. Really, I don't. I never do. But if you guys have any suggestions of how you think I should lay this out, I'm very intent on actually creating a proper office space this time, and a proper kind of studio setting space this time. I'm terrible with design. I'm not creative with that at all.
Spooky, I'm gonna ask you for moving tips. Honestly, like how do you put things in boxes and they don't break? Aren't you terrified your computer is just gonna not work when you get back? Like when you move? Like I'm terrified. I had to wake up early putting salt down on the... I hate winter! Winter can go die.
I was honestly thinking of just green screening it and then just, putting myself on a mountaintop. So let me know if you have any ideas that trump me sitting on top of a mountain. Although I do think that's peak. Do you get the joke?
But Spooky, I need to keep my beautiful big boobed anime figures. I have at least two beautiful big boobed anime figures. They're valuable.
Yeah, that's not funny.
So yes, apologies for the state of things and how it's all looking right now. Just give me a couple weeks to kind of settle in and work out what I'm doing, because like I already mentioned, I have no idea. Most of the time. June tested me. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway. Now, I've said this before, and I'm gonna say it again. I really do believe that the advent of social media has actually brought us a lot of really good things. I was there for the rise and fall of MySpace.
I agree. I feel like social media has its pros and its cons. Like it really connects people. Like if it wasn't for social media and streaming, I wouldn't have met some of my closest friends. Because real life, it's hard to meet people. Like where do you meet people as an adult? You go to the bar to meet people? Hell no. I work with a bunch of old people. If you don't plan to break down your PC and put it into the original packaging, then you just need to see if you can... Wait, why would I break down my PC and put it in the original packaging? I'm just going to move the box. I'm just going to move the whole entire thing. I might not even put in the moving van. I might just move it over in the car or something. I'm also really worried about moving the TV, actually. Wrap that shit see, what I did last time is all of the small stuff, I wrapped it in my clothes, since it makes sense. If you empty your boxes of your stuff first, makes them much easier to carry. Yes, just throw my stuff into the trash. Makes sense. Just throw it in. Just throw in the garbage. I've been going through stuff and I do want to throw out a bunch of things that I don't want.
It gave us everything.
Because tonight will be the night.
Social media has always been great for things like connecting, and staying in contact, and finding news and current affairs, and stalking people that you went to high school with to feel better about your own life. But with the rise of platforms like TikTok, with this emphasis on short videos to accommodate everyone's shortening attention spans, and with the ability to monetize most content,
See, I don't think people are actually losing their attention span. I believe we always had short attention spans. I believe we always had short attention spans. But TikTok's just catering to that dopamine fueling short attention span that we always had, right? And in a world where we have no time to do shit, it makes sense that we could spend time on stuff that's only 30 seconds, 20 seconds. You know what I mean? Like, I got time for a 20-second video. I don't got time for a 2-hour video. I have work to do. Have a good one, Sarah. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll be over at Claire's stream later if you're free and you want to hang out. We're going to be playing Core Keeper.
These days, we are seeing people do more and more to siphon engagement from viewers and collect their little green bits of paper.
To be honest, rage bait even existed on like Reddit and 4chan way before TikTok was a thing.
These people just want to get their bags. Please sit down.
I mean, like, but that is stupid. But you know, it's just like whatever. Like, that's why we have security officers. That's why we have Wait, can you guys understand me? Can you understand Camellia right now? Do you understand the words I'm saying? Posture check. Can you, technically, yes. I do have time for multiple hour videos, but I also have 450 hours of YouTubing videos on my phone. Yeah, it's hard, right?
Ow. Freaking hangnail. I'll hydrate. I was saying that this is why we have security guards.
On a rocket and launch yourself to Jupiter. Now, besides acting like an absolute moron out in public, which I actually happen to make an entire video on if you want to go check that out, I will link it in the description box. One of the most lucrative ways of farming this engagement is rage baiting. Rage bait or rage farming is absolutely everywhere all of the time. And if we're being honest, that's actually been the case since the internet came into being, except back then we just called it trolling. And that was mostly just 12-year-olds.
Yep, we called it trolling and now it's turned into rage baiting. But guys, rage baiting works. Rage baiting works and it gets you to fame. Why wouldn't we keep doing it if it works, right? If it ain't broke, it works. You know how hard it is to stand out on the internet? You know how many people there is that you have to be unique and different to stand out, and compared to being as easily as saying like pineapple and pizza is the best, you put it on and you tell them to fight you or other rage baity things? Slave to the rhythm of love. She's a slave to the rhythm. It's so hard to stand out. It's so hard to stand out. And how do you stand out, right? And not just that, like even if your video is very entertaining, very cool, and very fun, how do you get people to click on it who don't know you? How do you get people to click on it? So you put clickbaity titles, you put rage bait in the titles, you make people want to click on it just purely out of spite and hatred towards you. And then you hope that it pushes it to people that actually will like you.
With internet access calling you names until you'd accepted that they'd won. But for those of you who are not familiar with the current iteration, rage baiting, rage farming, and rage posting are essentially the act of creating and posting content, video or otherwise, designed specifically to boil the blood and suck people into engaging. And engage we do, because what the hell is this? An abomination, like most things on social media. I know that absolutely every single one of you has come into contact with this kind of content. It can be as simple as mispronouncing words on purpose, knowing it's going...
I hate that kind of content. See, I mispronounce words on accident because I have dyslexia. But I swear, anytime I do it, I swear the videos do better just because it's like almost like low-key rage baiting. But I hate that when they're like, oh, I'm spreading this on my tortilla. Oh, this is a fiat.
To enrage people.
If you spread chorizo on a tortilla...
Oh, I've seen this TikTok. But look how many likes. Look how many likes. Look how many comments. It works.
try it, then flip it.
Or cooking food stupidly to also enrage people.
I've seen this one too.
Through a strainer and then add it back to your pot. Grab yourself a bowl, take a bite, and enjoy. This is so easy and so good. You gotta try it.
This is not how.
That is like 30,000 times more calories than just having mashed potatoes.
You make mashed potatoes, friend. Just buy some potatoes. This is like mush paste with the side of seed oil. Let's not do this. Somewhere out there right now, there's an Irishman just screaming. Huh? Oh no, wish I had some diddly-dee potatoes. Sorry, that was rude. But it can also be as serious as actively creating entire accounts that exclusively repost rage content, or being an influencer who exclusively makes it. Now, what made me want to talk about all of this was
I definitely think there's a difference between occasionally making rage content for the humor of it or just for the silliness, or having like an opinion that will naturally cause people to want to fight you for it, and purposely creating this absolutely cringy, unhinged content that is not enjoyable in any way.
Particular rage bait situation that played out very recently. It started when a young woman called Lily Gaddis posted a video of herself to TikTok in May. In the video, she says the N-word while referring to her friends' husbands as broke.
Everybody I know who's married right now, they're married to broke-ass.
But you know what also can make you really mad? Quitting your bad habit, which is why today's video is sponsored by Fume, who can help with that. Staying fit and healthy is always a good—
What is Fume? I've never heard of Fume. I've never heard. She has 2 ads in her videos. Oh, this is time for me to plug me again. Guys, we are at 72 PP points. That means we are 28 PP points away from hitting this month's goal, which is the final month of 3 months to get me to the 60-40 split. And we get to take 10% more money away from the Twitch people, which we should, because you know what? They don't need all that much money. Come on. Jeff Bezos like the richest person in existence to ever have existed. Like, he can spare 10% more of your guys' money and send it to me. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. We just need a few more. So, wait. Do I sound weird? Is my shrill weird? Am I shrilling with a weird voice? Am I squeaky? Oh my god. Yes, but we're shrilling. We're shrilling myself. We're shrilling right now. Okay, guys? Okay, guys? But if you're able to upgrade your tier 1 to a tier 3, that will get me a point. But guess what? If you do it today, I will spin the wheel of mint. I'll spin the wheel of punishment, and I might have to eat a mint Oreo in your name. Or, you know, sounds normal to me. Thank you. Whatever. We've shrilled. Okay, shrilling end.
Good idea. It lets you run away from danger, you can lift up heavy things and put them back down again, and maybe even survive a nuclear apocalypse. Okay, that last one might be a little bit unlikely.
What is Fume?
Having a health-impacting bad habit can really stop you from achieving your potential. Which is why you need to give Fume a try.
What's Fume?
Fume is this neato, award-winning little flavored air device designed to break any hand-to-mouth habit. And because your Fume is not a vape, it doesn't use vapor and has no heating.
Wait, Okita, you don't like mint? It's like an alternative for vape / cigarettes so that you can have something in your hand. See, Colossimon, you're wrong. Have you had the chocolate and peanut butter ones? The chocolate and peanut butter ones were so good. My roommates ate them and I'm so sad because I have no more chocolate and peanut butter Oreos.
Components, you don't have to worry about ingesting gross chemicals. All you need to do is pick a flavored cord that you like, pop it in your Fume, and inhale Yummo flavored air. And speaking of flavors, Fume has several to choose from, like sparkling grapefruit or—
Did you see, guys? They have crispy mint. Okita, me too! Me too! I hate mint with chocolate. It tastes like toothpaste with the beautiful chocolate that I love. Thank you! Based Okita! Somebody gift
cranberry, for example. But I am a basic lady, and I personally love the crisp mint.
Ugh.
And don't forget, your fume comes with moving parts and magnets, so your hands can stay occupied while you break your bad habit. And best of all, fume...
I thought she was gonna say I'm a basic lady. I like my pumpkin spice. But mint? Mint for a basic lady? If I gift this up, will you spin the wheel? No. It's for the PP points, guys. I'm sorry. But if you gift a sub, I'll be forever grateful, as always, of course.
Fume has been expanding its range, adding this sleek new Solano fume and a fume base, which is an all-new magnetic stand for your device. So
fancy.
If you too value health and want to break your bad habit, then click the link in the description or go to tryfume.com/Sydney or scan the QR code on screen. And for
honestly, Okita, you don't understand. It is 100% worth a sub in this stream. You don't understand the absolute audacity all my chat has to say that mint and chocolate belong together. They're saying that mint and chocolate is like peanut butter and chocolate, and they're just wrong. They're just wrong.
For a limited time, use my code Sydney to get your free fume base when you order a journey pack.
Their mother called her Sydney, and she's Australian. See, you guys could just know. I swear, I've never met a non-Australian Sydney.
This video sat mostly unviewed for an entire month before it got picked up and posted to X, formerly Twitter, which I'm just going to keep calling Twitter. To fight me, Elon. This, unsurprisingly, caused an insane reaction on both sides of the political aisle, with plenty of people accusing...
Yeah, why would she use the N-word if she's white? Like, that's so stupid.
...of racism, while others found it amusing and lighthearted. Her
Nope. If you thought it was funny, nope.
TikTok was also seemingly deleted over the video. She went so viral, in fact, that she gained thousands upon thousands of followers across all social media platforms in only a matter of days.
What?
Then she ended up on several alternative right-wing...
Oh my god, you just have to be an asshole and you get famous. Ugh, I hate it. I hate
media shows and has continued making this sort of content. Shortly after going viral, Gaddis tweeted at the Black community saying that they played directly into her hands by reacting the way that they did, which has now launched her career in right-wing media. I am genuinely begging all of you.
I hate this person. Not this person, but the person. I hate the rage bait person. Like, this is why I think if somebody says something absolutely horrible and it's like rude and derogatory, just don't give them the time of day. Don't give them the energy. Don't give them the interaction, because you're just gonna further their agenda. Hi, Tommy. Welcome in. Don't throw pebbles at strangers. What the hell? Hello, Dion.
You to stop hating people into e-fame. Can we please bring back some barriers of entry? I'm not asking a lot. As a completely unrelated aside, I have a ton of opinions that relate to this issue, including that I don't really understand how America as a whole has designated one specific word, a big no-no word, that some people are allowed to use in a lot of contexts and situations that shows up in entertainment and in music and in pop culture. But if you have a particular color of skin, you're not allowed to use it? Like, that's...
It's because they're reclaiming the word and taking back the power from that word for them. And I think that's super valid. It's like, I actually strongly believe only women should be able to use the word bitch. This is my strong opinion. I don't feel like anybody besides women should be able to use the word bitch. Doesn't mean people are not going to use it, but I think a lot of words should be reclaimed, because I don't like words that are filled with hate. The bar is really on the floor for people's behavior. They really are. They really are. They're just so on the floor. People are just entertained by nothing. And then it's just, it's bad. It's bad. What word was she talking about? Oh, there was a video about this lady with the rage bait and she got famous. Dawn, it was the N-word.
Also just generally think there's a conversation to be had here around who we collectively decide to elevate, whether it's political or not. But then the political sense, I feel very strongly about who people decide to look to for political thoughts and feelings and advice, and, you know, just generally not being super great at identifying who is in fact an actual grifter and who is not. And I hate using that word because it's so overused and so improperly applied. But yeah, there's that. But, you know, that's a conversation for a whole other video. But the point is, Gaddis knew that saying something inflammatory would make her content pop off, and that's precisely what happened. And she...
Yeah, of course. We all know if you say something like really, really bad, it just like, and it hits the algorithm because people are angry and spending. Hey, she knows it. And she's just like riding that up to this like fame, even if it's negative fame. She's still benefiting off of it. It's sad.
She has continued to make this sort of rage bait content, which has continued to garner the attention she's likely seeking. Now, I know that there's probably a group...
I love how Spooky and Rocket are having this like off-topic conversation in the chat about how hot dog is not a sandwich and how hot dog is actually a taco. Honestly, you think you shouldn't use words that are crass and derogatory at all. That's what I'm saying. But like, I understand why people would want to reclaim words as well, right? Like, we give words power. Words are words, right? Like, this is why I strongly believe only women should be able to use the word bitch, because it's like something that's towards them, right? But that's just what I think. I mean, like, I think words matter and we should be thinking about what we say to people. But I know the internet is going to say whatever they feel like. As a masculine gender fluid individual, I reserve the rights to be jokingly loving, go gay. And when I see a fellow mass kissing, I mean, of course, like that's the thing. Like, I feel like intent matters so much when it comes to words, right? And we don't think about it enough because like so many times people will use words with such ill intent, but because the word is not that bad, people are like, oh, it's no big deal. It's just a word. Like, it's just a word. It's like, no, they're saying it in an like a mean and derogatory way, regardless of how intense the word is. What is a sandwich? It is whatever you want it to be.
Group of people, a bunch of people who think that this sort of thing is perfectly okay. And maybe it is. Who's to say? I'm not the, you know, czar of what's right and what's wrong. I am the doctor of it, but I do think that there is a whole argument to be made about the destruction of quality content and the nonsense that's being repeatedly churned out right now. You no longer have to be clever or funny or talented to make a name for yourself in media. All you have to do is open your phone, record a video of you saying something inflammatory, hope that somehow it hits the algorithm, and you catapult yourself into super e-stardom. So now we have this emerging class of influencer and type of content that recognizes that interaction, whether it's good or bad, is very valuable.
I know, they always say there's no bad interaction. Good or bad interaction is always going to be positive interaction because it'll push it up. But I think we should... I think when it comes down to making content, I think we should be respectful of other people. I think so. Like, if you're going to make rage bait, make it in a way that's not derogatory or in a way that's offending a group of people, because that's just not nice. Like, make it about stupid things like pineapple pizza or the way you pronounce a word. Those, while I hate those rage bait videos, those are at least a lot more kind and understanding.
In the early days of Twitter, for example, getting ratioed was a little embarrassing. Now, it's an influencer strategy. And as long as making people...
Myra, this is my 3rd month, so if we make it this month, we get it. We get it for a year. This is the last month we need to get. I already got the first 2 months.
Mad remains a form of digital currency, we're going to see more and more people doing this kind of thing, making this kind of content to maximize the engagement on their content.
Because right now we live in a capitalist society where it's all about trying to step on people, trying to hurt people just to get ahead because everything's so freaking expensive, right? I'm so sad for the word gay because it used to mean happy in the 1950s. Yes, you know what? It was so sad. The word gay went through so many different phases, right? It used to mean just like happy, right? Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so gay, right? But then it switched to being like, oh, that's so stupid. It's so, you know? And then it was just so sad. Like, I remember when I was younger, the amount of people that use the word gay just to describe something that is bad, stupid, ugly, awful. It's horrible. Exactly. Our poor Wally. Oh. Myron, what the heck? Wait. Did the pee-pee go up? Did the pee-pee go up? The pee-pee went up! Wait, I can press the button for pee-pee. Don't worry, mods. Wait, I'll spin the wheel for you. I'll spin the wheel. Wait, Spooky, I got it. Spooky. I have a button. I made a button. I made a button so in case there was no mods. Yeah, you're good. We got it. I'll spin the wheel, guys. I'll spin the wheel. You get 3 spins. Let's see how good your spins are. Hold on, where's my wheel? There's my wheel. 3 spins for either reward, which is I'll eat something yummy, or punishment, I'll eat mint. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy the punishment. Okay. Damon got 3 mint in a row when he did his sub. Reward! No! Mint! I looked at the wrong picture. It shows different online and there. No! Okay, hold on. I gotta grab those stupid mint Oreos. I know, Akita. I'm the one that has to be punished. Okay, we still got 2 more spins. Let's see how much Oreo I have to eat. Yay, reward! Only 1 mint spin. Not everybody can be as lucky as Damon. Damon got like the perfect RNG spins. 3 mint in a row. Which is just crazy. Okay. I have some peanut butter chocolate. I have chocolate with peanuts that I'll eat as my reward. I never saw it for the longest time either. Oh wait, let me stand up quickly, guys. My watch is telling me it's time to stand up. And then we'll continue the video. Guys, we are now 22 PB points away. It's so exciting. It's so exciting. Stretch. Let's wiggle. Ah. And wiggle. Ah. Wiggle. Ah. So the mint Oreos, like, luckily the mint is not terrible. I feel like the worst thing is I got these like mint Thalers. There were these like German chocolates that had like mint in them. And those were actually the worst. I got them last year for my subathon. Was it last year? It was last year. Okay, I can sit down again. We ended up, I think, throwing them out. They were just so bad. They were so minty. They were just too minty. Okay. Let's get back to our video.
Back in December 2022, Business Insider published an article called "On TikTok, Creators Farm Rage to Get Clicks and Make Money, but it can be a fast race to the bottom." The piece discusses a bunch of things, including a TikToker called Ryan Gorlick, whose name I'm probably mispronouncing, let's be real, a young man who built a huge portion of his online following pissing people off with his content. Most of the content itself is harmless, like Gorlick calling espresso espresso, or biting into...
Yeah. Like, espresso is fine. Like, come on, guys. Like, we all like a good espresso. The chocolate with peanuts in it is so good.
to a whole Kit Kat bar, which I just found out apparently is very upsetting to people. But Golik does these things because he knows that people find these actions universally frustrating. Frustrating enough to aggressively engage with the things he does. The article notes that since he started posting this sort of rage bait, Golik's engagement increased 5-fold.
Wow.
At the time of recording, he had gained over 350,000 followers.
Wow.
And no doubt had been making some good money. But Golik isn't alone. He's actually part of a huge group of people.
Dude, how do you grow without rage bait? Somebody tell me, how do you grow without rage bait?
People who knowingly make content, both harmless and not, with the sole purpose of forcing a negative reaction.
No! What?
Weaponizing anger has always been an effective way of captivating an audience. It's been done in politics, just for example, forever and ever. But now, with the current state of things, with social media and all these influencers, we're able to see how people's anger can be useful in real time, not only as far as getting engagement, but also making some money. So, you know, obviously, it's leading us down a really stupid rabbit hole.
Can I just say that of all the idiots, in all the idiot villages, in all the idiot worlds, you stand alone, my friend.
Like I said, not all rage bait is serious. Some of it is just genuinely incredibly stupid and annoying. The mispronunciation of a word, or how to make a coffee, or whatever the hell this.
What is this?
This is... I actually learned that the mispronunciation thing is an especially useful form of rage baiting, given that it gets other creators to engage with the original content to correct it or make fun of it.
Guys, I need to post more terrible dyslexic clips. Apparently that's the perfect rage bait. I'm just like a natural walking rage baiter with my tortilla.
Or whatever.
You lay out prosciutto, then add brie and walnut. It is so delicious with tizaikai.
Literally don't know how to pronounce this word, but PepsiCo just officially recalled their sugar-free Shua Peepees ginger ale.
Sure, pee-pees is my favorite. Sure, pee-pees. Sure, pee-pees. Guys, that Sure Zero ginger ale pee-pee sounds really good.
Ale for containing full sugar.
Schweppes. Schwappeepees is what you do to make children. Now, the line on what separates harmful and non-harmful rage bait is probably different for every person, because at least I'm of the opinion that making people mad and keeping people in this perpetual state of anger is not good, regardless if you're whisking eggs into sprinkles or if you're doing something.
I do agree that to a point, like getting people angry and that's the only emotion they feel is not good. Like, there should be nice feelings too, happy and laughter. But the thing is, like, because it's so effective, the algorithm now only rewards that, if that makes sense. You know, it just rewards you and your anger. That's all it wants, is just like that. And so we need to stop encouraging that kind of, like, we need to stop interacting. If somebody says something wrong, don't correct them. Because you know what? Even correcting them, because it might have been an accident, you know? Don't be that person that engages the raid bait.
Out in public, that's actually horrible. So let's cast our attention to some more serious forms of this kind of content. A good example of this is a woman called Winter Zezu. Zezu. I don't know how to say this. A notable rage bait influencer who posts videos acting inconsiderate and oblivious out in public, pretending to be accosted by waiters in restaurants, or doing generally inappropriate things to make other people upset. In several videos, she is eating dinner when a restaurant employee approaches her table and says that she's too pretty and is making other diners jealous.
What?
Yeah, very believable.
I'm really sorry about...
That is so believable, guys. Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. No fleck to her, but like, come on. Like, nobody does that. Nobody got time to stop by somebody and tell them they're so beautiful that they're making other people uncomfortable. It's 100% staged.
And actually, like, if you could stop eating, we're gonna take that outside for you.
Not touch my.
We're gonna take this outside for you.
Oh my god, excuse me, sir. What is going on?
We can wrap it up. You aren't allowed to be in the restaurant anymore.
For what reason?
So we have like a couple of complaints that you're actually like, it's really funny. You're too pretty to be in the restaurant.
Exactly, Rocket. They should be putting her in the window if she's so beautiful that she's a distraction, because people will come into the restaurant.
A couple over there, and the woman left them mad because they're so jealous, and like, are afraid that she's gonna get jealous again. Most we can do for you is give you this napkin so you can cover your hair and face, so like no one gets jealous in the restaurant. It's the only way we can do this.
Welcome to
Guys, I'm just too beautiful to be on the internet. I'm just too gorgeous. No wonder my videos don't get any views. It's my gorgeousness. I'm too intimidating. The world is too jealous by my beauty to click on my videos.
another episode of I Don't Know What's More Depressing. The fact that this works, or the fact that there are people who believe this is real. There would be way less of these people if we just took the warning labels off of laundry detergent. In another clip, she's shown walking across the street to get an aesthetic.
I would have 100% swiped down this video so quickly. I wouldn't have I wouldn't even have remotely gotten this content on my For You page. This would have never been even near me because like this content is boring.
Shot while cars honk all around her.
Can you not see that I'm making a video? I don't care, stop. I have to finish that video. It's green now. Oh my god, these cars are driving me crazy. It's green, why? I don't know why he's honking at me. Oh my god. Okay,
again, staged. 100% staged.
All right then. She deliberately acts entitled and clueless, and if this were real, this would in fact be infuriating to watch. But it isn't real, and she isn't clueless. And some people in the comments weren't even convinced that the honking is real, which adds an extra layer of just how awful all of this is. But
yep, it was probably just like post-processly put in. It was probably just like audio that she found on the internet and put it in.
These videos bring the views, evidently, and the more of them that you make, the higher chance you're going to go viral. Because we all need to be mad to feel something.
Yeah, guys, wait, that sounds very masculine, though. I wonder if that's why. Because a lot of dudes like to be angry. Hi, T! Hello, hello! Welcome in! We are yapping. We're watching a video about rage bait.
I think a lot of people have had a feeling since COVID, when all of our emotional spectrums were replaced with visceral rage. A Rolling article that references Zezu says that she makes anywhere from $10,000 to $15,000 a month from making this sort of...
What? That's so much money! I would be happy to even make a fraction of that! Oh my god. Okay, we gotta be bitches, guys. We gotta be absolute bitches. That's the only way to grow as a content creator, being absolutely horrible. I mean, it's the only emotion contributed to men. Well, it's the only emotion seen masculine enough for dudes to feel like they're allowed to feel. I think all emotions should be felt by all humans, no matter their gender. But you know, super toxic masculinity only allows for anger, right? So of course the internet's gonna be filled with anger. Mean does get views, right? That's what I'm saying. Okay, guys, you gotta be mean to me with Sapling, because then the internet is gonna feel pity for me and get angry at you guys for being mean and using a bird to be mean to me.
Content. All from people engaging with content that is designed to piss you off. And the worst part is, people fall for this repeatedly. It is especially...
I'm too green! But I don't have money from the green.
common with relation to accounts who make up cheating scandals. Like this creator
Cammy
here
secretly
called Louisa
loves Mint, and
Melcher.
it's all just a rage bait situation when she s.
Wow. Wow. See, Spooky, it's not rage bait if it doesn't work. If it doesn't work. I don't feel like the love for mint chocolate is that strong for it to be strong enough for rage bait. Okay, hold on. We'll test it out, guys. We're gonna test it out. Welcome and thank you for the follow now, my little sapling. We're gonna test it out. Okay, guys. If you like mint chocolate chip ice cream, you are just wrong, and your flavor buds belong in jail. Dun dun dun. Okay, I clipped that, guys. We'll post that and we'll see how much rage bait people get. If it clips properly. I pressed my clip button, but I don't know if it's gonna work. My clips have been weird. Sapling does have a cooldown, guys. Remember that. Oh, there's a clip. It worked. It worked.
Who mostly posts videos telling fake stories that center around herself as the main character, so to speak. Many of them are completely outlandish, such as having a professional baseball-playing boyfriend who gave her cheap seats at one of his games, or getting arrested at the Met Gala. That actually, maybe this one really happened. But many of them also revolve around cheating. Each of these videos racks up millions, like literally.
I don't like when people make fake stories about cheating because A, it perpetuates this bad story about relationships. It makes people scared to be in relationships, but also it undermines people who are really being cheated on. Like, you should not be doing that just because it gets likes. But look at how many likes this stupid video has. Hello, Coco. Forget about atomic bombs. Social media was the biggest mistake. I don't think it was the biggest mistake. I think the fact that that rage bait works is the biggest mistake. I think social media connects a lot of people. I mean, there's so many people I wouldn't know today if it wasn't for social media. Hello, Infinity. Welcome in.
Millions of views, putting thousands of dollars.
Exactly. Like everything has pros and cons.
In her pocket. And this is something that continues to go viral because most people feel very strongly about infidelity, as demonstrated by their visceral reactions in the comment section. But all of this—
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You could argue is still not the worst of the worst.
What's the worst?
It is dishonest, and yes, it is incredibly shitty to do this to people.
What's the worst?
Views, but you know, actually, a sad reality is that cheating content has been around, especially on YouTube, for a really long time. And maybe this is just me, and maybe I'm just making excuses for other YouTubers because I'm very partial to this platform, but I feel like even the cheating scandal fake content that was made way back when, people so easily identified was fake because they had to create like 10 minutes worth of it. Whereas now these people make 1 minute a very—
See, Rocket, I really like TikTok. I do. I think there's lots of great stuff on TikTok. And if your For You page is filled with horrible stuff, it's time to reevaluate yourself as a person. What are you consuming? What are you allowing the algorithm to push you? Because the algorithm is only going to push you what you interact with. So that means you're interacting with bad stuff if your TikTok is filled with bad stuff.
Clipped short 1 minute clip of whatever's happening. And for some reason— that just feels more believable. It's like there's less room for error. I don't know how to explain it. Now, I have a problem with most of the content that we've discussed so far. But the rage bait that I hate by far the most and have the most issue with is that which is posted deceptively, edited deceptively, and is designed to pit people against one another. So, you know, just like regular 2024 stuff. A few days ago, several Twitter accounts had posted a video where
I've seen these stupid clips. I hate this stuff. This is definitely the worst thing. It's like where they're like demeaning people down to just what they look like and then pitting everybody against each other. Algorithm is judging me too much. I stared at a butt couple of seconds more than I should. Oh, my home is filled with butts. Yes, that's the thing. You gotta be careful. The algorithm will follow you. You make sure you don't watch those weird videos fully and don't like them. See, the difference is, Rocket, you can just go on the following page. You don't have to go on the For You page. See, as somebody that I like to be on the For You page, I like the algorithm picking content for me. It's interesting. And I also I have a lot of control over that. I wish YouTube had more of an algorithm the way TikTok did, because TikTok knows how to find the people it's looking for. All other platforms don't have a lot of options when it comes to pushing your content to the proper people. Don't worry, guys. There's an ad. We're not going to continue the video until after. I mean, you don't have to like TikTok. Like, you don't have to, that doesn't have to be your platform. A lot of people like to watch Instagram Reels or YouTube Shorts, right? Like, there's options for a reason, right? And the more options, the better, because then the platform has to be better. But don't worry, Americans, TikTok will be gone for you very soon. You're losing TikTok, so it won't be a problem soon. It'll just be Canadians and the Europeans. Well, and Asians. And the Irish, but they're part of Europeans, and the UK. But it'll be a different place. Lucky Americans, I don't know if you talk about that. See, I don't know why you guys think TikTok is a dumpster fire. It is like the least dumpstery fire of any part of the internet. Have you guys been on freaking Twitter lately? Like, my TikTok algorithm is like cute animals cooking videos, silly VTuber clips, weird Furby stuff that I send to Spooky. It's just filled with lovely stuff. Hi, Mai. I hope your lurky goes well. Are you resting? I am surviving. I have a move coming up, and I'm not looking forward to that, but I'm happy making progress. Can confirm I get a lot of word for. It's weird, right? The Furby stuff is weird, but I can't stop watching it. It's just so weird. Spooky, can I get a shout out for Mai, please? I hope so too, Nick. There might be an interruption in my streaming schedule, but I'll make sure to keep you guys posted. And I might just slow down on the YouTube posting. Oh my God, Miradfish, thank you for gifting Mai a sub. That is so sweet. Yes, Furby. Furby. Next time I find one of those weird Furby videos, Okita, I will post it on the Discord. I'll post it on the Discord so you guys can see it too. It's really weird. It's Furby adjacent. It's not an actual Furby. It's Furby adjacent. It's Furby adjacent. I don't know if Furbies still exist. I don't know if people still make Furbies. I would like to get a Furby. I think a Furby would be cute. Welcome back from the ad. Let's get back to our rage bait, the ultimate rage bait, the ragiest of rage baits, the baitiest of rage.
Women were given balloons and were asked to pop them based
By the way, they did the same thing with men. They did the flippy floppy too.
on the attractiveness of the male dating offering. In this video, we see these women slowly popping their balloons as the male contestant is speaking. It's, of course, a little bit sad. He continues to speak while balloons are being popped in the background, giving us the illusion that every single girl passes on this guy.
That compliments me, someone that's, you know, by my side, definitely loves me for just me.
Okay, as an aside, this girl was like fighting for her life trying to pop this balloon. I have never seen someone struggle so hard with a piece of rubber.
But to be honest, like, popping a balloon scares me a little.
Yes, there's an obvious joke here to be made. No, I'm not gonna make it, but I wanna. Ultimately, some of the women were asked to explain why they basically passed on dating this guy. Their reasoning was largely that they weren't attracted to him, and he responds very kindly to each of them, complimenting their hair, their outfits, their tattoos, and so on. Now, the comments on these posts are about what you'd expect. People getting very angry at how shallow these women are, making grand statements about women generally, and using this comment section
You're allowed to be shallow. 100%. You are allowed to be shallow. Not being shallow does not make you a better human being. If you don't like it, you don't like it. That's simple as it is. Just don't be a butt about it.
As a place to air their personal grievances with dating and with the opposite sex. And the primary posters got exactly what they wanted. A bunch of views, tons of comments and likes, and a viral post purely based off of people's anger towards a group of women who are potentially rejecting this guy. But here's why this is a problem. Anyone who could have been bothered to do a little bit of
Honestly, he looks fine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know what he said about himself, because sometimes he might have said something like, there was this one video where it's the same content. I swear it's the same content creator and everything. It was like the flip side where there was a girl and then there was a bunch of guys, right? And then they were popping the balloon and the girl was like, oh yeah, like I need somebody that believes in like in Jesus and God. And I'm like, to me, that would have been like, oh, pop. And there was one guy that did that. He popped it right at the end when she said that. It was kind of funny because it's like, it's not like, the worst part is the people that pop it right at the beginning where they're just like, oh, that person's hideous. But it's like, not everybody's gonna be everybody's cup of tea, and that's okay. You don't owe people to be attracted to you. You know what I mean? It's just, but attraction is not the only thing that's important in a relationship anyway.
Digging would have come across the rest of this video, where a young woman who didn't pop her balloon was expressing to the male offering that they share many of the same interests, that he can tidy up his way of dressing, which the other women had an issue with, but he ultimately seems like a really nice human being, and that's what she's looking for. And the comments on this video are a completely...
Of course they purposely cut that out!
Different vibe. People saying that this was a really wholesome interaction, that it made them smile, that it was nice to see two people genuinely connecting. But this video...
See, that's what I'm saying. There's always somebody for someone.
Evidently has a lot less interaction. It has fewer comments, fewer views, because at the end of the day, niceness just doesn't bring the engagement. This same situation played out for another video that went viral back in January. In the clip, this woman expresses that she got sick of being a mother and effectively abandoned her children. She tried to claim her children on her taxes and was angry to find out that the other parent had already done this.
In November, I decided I no longer wanted to be a responsible parent, and I gave up my kids. I was just tired of being responsible and caring for them. I felt like I was too young and I wanted to go out there and experience life, and I started dating someone else, so it just didn't fit with my new lifestyle.
On its face, all of this sounds absolutely terrible, and if people are mad about it, well, I don't really blame them. And then they were mad about it.
What has this world come to, man? This woman, this mother is mad that she has to pay child support because she abandoned her kids because they didn't fit her lifestyle.
But as with the balloon situation, there was more to the story.
Of course there was.
Shocking, crazy. Can't believe that. This woman had in fact...
I wonder if the original video was stolen by somebody else, re-edited, and then reposted by somebody else, not even by the original person, or if she did post it originally. Hi, welcome in, we are watching a video about rage bait. We're just hanging out and yapping today.
Not abandon her family, and she was not trying to beat the IRS, although she should, because taxation is theft. She is actually a California-based credit counselor and was recounting something a male client had told her during an appointment.
That's exactly what my conversation was like right now with the client. The craziest thing is that, unfortunately, men tend to do this a lot. They just tend to walk off and pretend that those kids never existed. They don't want to pay child support, and it's almost like it's...
Yep, that's what happened with my father.
It's okay, you know, if you're a guy and you do that. But the minute a girl does that, you know, oh my gosh, I'm sure you wanted to kill me for the first 30, 40 seconds of this video.
If anyone had bothered to play this clip out in its entirety,
oh no! People need to get to the end of the video!
Found that out pretty fast. So whoever originally cut this and posted it and went viral with it knew what they were doing. They knew that they were taking out a huge chunk of the context that made this video make sense. Instead, this woman was unreasonably hit with a barrage of hate, going viral for all the wrong reasons, all because somebody took her video, deceptively edited it, posted it, all to generate some rage. And as an aside, and I probably have feelings about this because I make content and other people post my content and do whatever they want with it, I hate...
It must be nice to be that famous that people will edit your content and post it other places. I don't get that. Nobody has made out of context cami clips and stolen them.
That people can steal someone else's video, cut it and do whatever they want with it, and then make money off of it by making people hate on that person. Like, that's just... I feel like that's wrong. And I guess this brings me to one of my biggest issues with rage bait generally. But besides the obvious stuff. Back in August 2023, Mashable published an article called Elon Musk's app pays users now. Expect an engagement bait deluge. Deluge? Deluge.
No, Rocket, do not steal my content. I'm just saying, like, once you get to a certain level of fame and success, people just steal your content regardless of what you want or not. Must be nice, huh? Oh, no. What kind of stuff is why React channels get caught in crossfire? It does. And I think there's definitely, like, I think it's important when you're doing, like, React content and stuff like that, is to not cut the content and make it seem like somebody's saying something that they are not. You know what I mean? Representing the original content, because that's really important. Because, like, what if you take a clip where she's saying one thing and you just cut it and you post it and be like, oh my god, look at this content creator, look at Sydney, look what she said, right? Oh my god, yawn Melia.
I'm certain this is deluge. I don't know, don't bully me. I'm not gonna look it up. I'm too lazy. The writer made the claim that monetizing posts on Twitter would lead to even more aggressive engagement baiting. And regardless if the writer here likes or hates Elon, if she's left or right wing, she's making an actually salient point. One that I have personally watched come to fruition on the platform that I used to love above all the others. People will legit sign in and be like, if I had 14 nipples, will my wife still love me? Thoughts? Like, no. The only thing that women love with 14 nipples are cats. And you're not a cat, I hope. That would be terrifying. Paying people based on interactions and impressions will lead to, and has led to, engagement baiting. And again, sorry to be a broken record, but one of the easiest ways to do this is by inciting anger. We have seen it blow up on Twitter, on TikTok, on Instagram, just about every platform that financially rewards people for views and interaction. People will knowingly tweet irritating things, like that stretch marks are disgusting, that beautiful actresses are mid, knowing
oh my god. You know Bruce Lee was fast, but he had an even faster brother suddenly. Oh my god. Con for you. What the heck? What the heck? Wait, my wife doesn't like my 14 nipple? It's okay, virtual dinosaur. She loves you for you, not your 14 nipples, okay? It's okay. Maybe you can one day afford the necessary surgery to remove the 14 nipples so you can have 0 nipples like it was intended to be.
Full well that people are going to feel a need to give their 2 cents. And this is more or less the issue with monetizing this sort of content overall. Take, for example, this Kayla G lady on TikTok. A few months back, she created a...
Yes, 0 nipples are the perfect amount of nipples. 0. Maybe even -2. 0. 0. 0 nipples. 0 nipples. You don't want nipples. Negative nipples. Inverted nipples.
Several video series detailing a fake cheating scandal. She racked up over 40 million views on the first video of the series alone.
Ooh, that's a lot of views. Ah! One day I'll get a video that gets 200,000 views and I'll feel accomplished. Guys, it's a joke. Ha ha ha. Camellia is 90% just laughs and giggles. He he he. He he he. Clearly you want to only have 4 nipples.
If that video is monetized, and if this page that says that TikTok pays 50 cents every 1,000 views is right, Kayla made somewhere in the realm of $20,000. which is madness. So look, the bottom line for me here, and in my opinion, rage bait is not good or healthy. But with this said, it is kind of unavoidable in a way because we naturally are going to get mad at things that we see and engage with on the internet. That is a given. But I certainly don't think existing in this perpetual state of stress and anger based on the content that you're consuming online is remotely the way to go. And that's unfortunately what a lot of these content creators and accounts and whatnot are banking on, that people, just by virtue of the way things are right now, are in this perpetual state of anger and being mad all the time. And honestly, I kind of think that's why maybe a lot of social interaction is not super epic these days, because people are just...
She used epic. It's okay, honey. We know you're old. It's okay. We enjoy your we enjoy this video anyway. I'm enjoying. I like her vibes, guys. I like her vibes. Hi, Hydra. Hello. I just realized that we've been watching this video for over an hour and we're already half an hour over when I wanted to end stream. So let's quickly get through this video.
Incredibly pent up all the time. It's also probably worth me making mention of the fact that there is a discernible and distinct difference between content that just makes you mad by virtue of the fact that it's frustrating to read or listen to or whatever, and content
you could say
that is
her
specifically...
vibes are epic. Cra ha ha. Head pats.
Guys, be nice. We're all not everybody on the internet, skibbity-dee, brain rot people like us.
Been designed to make you mad for engagement purposes. There are plenty of creators who you could probably accuse of rage baiting, but in reality, they're actually just making content that's their opinion or something that they're interested in that just so happens to be enraging. Like, they're not doing it on purpose. It's just like a side effect of reporting on stupid stuff. And yes, I'm saying this because I probably fall into that category. Like, I don't mean to make you guys angry. I just happen to cover things that are of interest to me that are a little bit infuriating. So
sometimes things are gonna just be infuriating. It's part of the internet. There's lots of anger out there. Hi, Shadow Souls. Welcome in. How was your nap? How old is old? People born in the 80s.
Yeah, little bit of a self protection thing there, but I don't know. I think that's a very distinct and fair point to be making here. For those of you in the comments who are going to be like, but Sydney, you do the rage baiting sometimes. You know what? I do. Yes, you're right. I do it sometimes. It's mostly on Twitter.
Nothing's wrong with occasionally rage baiting, right? But if you're like we said earlier, if you're in if you're like making content, it's part of the thing. That is just gonna be part of the thing.
And it's mostly directed at the red pill. I find their screaming delicious.
Yeah, there is a lot of anger on the internet. Massacre Lord has shared 0 bits.
Wow. Massacre, no subs, 0 bets, just here to fuel the rage bait, no support. Damn, I'm 4 years old. Wow, Rocket, you know this is 18 plus, right?
Ultimately, rage bait isn't going anywhere. Not anytime soon, anyway. It's been a staple of the internet since the
I just realized that I read it as I am old in 4 years, not as in I am 4 years old. I know you're obviously not 4 years old, but I read it wrong. Okay, I read it wrong! Clip it and ship it! Rage bait time!
Outset, and it's going to continue to be a staple of the internet. But the purpose of me making this video is largely just to remind you all that it exists, and to be a little bit discerning when you're looking at content online and realizing what's been made for the express purpose of eliciting a feeling in you and getting you to react. I know you guys are smart people, and I know that saying some of this might be a moot point as it is, but I do think it is really important to learn to parse what is real and what is contrived to attract engagement. And remember, importantly, social media platforms don't care if the content that's being made is terrible. They want you to spend as much time on their apps as humanly possible. So if popping rage bait in the algorithm and rewarding creators who make it keeps you engaged, these platforms are going to keep doing that. After all, it's been scientifically proven that things that make us angry are shared more widely, precisely because
They've also talked about like things that make us angry, sad, and depressed tend to stick in our memory more so than our happy moments. Like if you think back, guys, I guarantee it's easier for you to think about the last time you were sad or angry than the last time you were generally happy. And that's not because you don't have happy moments, it's because they're more forgettable.
Because they make us angry. So in the end, getting mad here and there, especially in this increasingly frustrating, polarized world, is honestly completely fine. But it's always worth being on the lookout these days for those who are deliberately trying to incite you just so that they can make a buck. Now, before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder to check out Fume using the link in the description or scanning the QR code on screen. I really like Fume as a company.
Don't scan random QR codes.
I like what they're all about, so go and check them out, and remember that when you support them, you actually are supporting this channel. And of course, don't forget to use code THEWALL for 10% off when you buy from my company, Lions Tea Exchange. Go and do that. Let's have a birthday celebration for me, and the celebration is me packing your boxes, which I thoroughly enjoy. Now, I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? Are you somebody who falls for rage bait? Are you willing to admit that? Are you somebody who sees it and you're like,
no, it's just the wall is just the coupon code. I don't know. It's just her coupon code for her tea.
Nope, I know exactly what's going on here. What do you make of the fact that people can make a boatload of money by making you incredibly angry? Do you think that it's good? Do you think...
I mean, like, I think that when it comes down to it, it's like we need to stop rewarding that kind of behavior. And it starts with you guys. It starts with you guys, chat. Next time something gets you angry, instead of commenting about how angry you are and correcting them, just move on. Just scroll away, walk away. Don't do it. Unless it's a Cammy video, then please comment how angry you are with me.
Think that it's bad? Do you just think it's the direction in which we're trending? Do you think that these people shouldn't be able to make money, that this is bad and exploitative of people's feelings? Do you think it is resulting in us being more divided than ever? And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you are not subscribed already, consider hitting the subscribe button if you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content. Also, leave this video a like and a comment because I do read the majority of your comments and I always like hearing your feedback.
Guys, lately I've been getting a lot of weird comments where people comment as if I don't read the comments. They comment, they'll be like, oh my god, does she know? Does she know? And it's like, you know I manage my own channel, right? I like post and edit my own videos. Like I do this. Like why are you doing this? Oh my god. Okay, guys. I need to stretch my legs and I need to eat something because I will gonna be over on Claire's stream in like an hour and a half because I went too long. I wasn't supposed to go this long, but the video took longer than I thought it was gonna take. I like this video. I'll have to see if she has any other good stuff. I honestly agree. I liked the video. I actually went and liked it. I'm curious about some of her other content, and I'm definitely gonna check it out. Let's see who is live that we can go bother with us. Who do I know? Who do I recognize? Who do I want to support? What is everybody doing today? What are people up to? I appreciate you guys hanging out. I know the morning streams have been like a change of pace, but I'm happy to be able to do some morning streams because like I get to raid some people that I haven't gotten a chance to raid. I found somebody to raid, guys. I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know what she's gonna do today. But we're gonna be over on Claire's stream later. I'll post a ping in the Discord. So if you're not part of the Discord or the other socials, make sure you join the socials. Next stream is going to be on Saturday, and we're gonna be starting my comfort game stream. So whatever wins in the poll or whatever I feel like, I want to play. We're gonna start it, and then we're just gonna kind of, most gaming streams are just gonna be that for a bit as I move, just so I don't have to stress and think about things and overthink things. And if I do cancel streams, I probably will try to avoid canceling stream and just like reduce my streaming schedule with next week when I post the schedule, just so that I have more time to focus on moving and getting out of this place and into my new place. I don't want to stress. But yeah, I'm gonna be hanging over at Claire's stream. It's gonna be relaxing. It's gonna be chill vibes. It's gonna be Core Keeper. I'm excited for that. I have a busy day today. We got our raid message, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been lots of fun. I've been a tired gremlin. Hopefully, once I settle into new place, I'll get some better sleeps, because I'm not like up all night stressing about everything, and I'll be less sleepy, tired gremlin. Oh guys, let's go say hi to Rosette. She's lovely and sweet. I had to kill a little pet. She also has a TT pass, but yeah, please go show some support, guys, and a happy rating, and maybe I'll see some of you guys over at Claire's later. Auf Wiedersehen. Cheers. Goodbye.